restaurants.
Excuse me?
They don't have enough issues going on.
Do you do that often? Or?
I love terracing restaurants, especially the local ones.
Especially small businesses.
Especially the ones that pay minimum wage.
Oh, that's fair. That I can understand. As long as you're not terrorizing the staff, because then you're worse.
I think he
but
is.
that's okay. I think he might be terrorizing the staff. Yeah.
Well,
Sounds like a them problem.
pretty terrorized.
They look
Pretty terrorized.
They look terrified.
There we go. Welcome back, everybody. How we all
Thanks.
doing? You're welcome. You're welcome, Bubbly.
Thank you.
How you feeling, Bubbly?
Sick? Question mark?
Sorry.
I don't know if it's allergies or sickness, but I got back from flying, so you know.
You probably
Air flu.
got the
Probably
plague.
sick.
You probably
You
got
eat the black plague, you're
plague.
gonna die.
Are you sure it's not? Yeah. Are you sure it's bubonic plague? Oh, bubonic.
I don't know.
If your legs start feeling like they're fuzzy and they start gooping on their sides, then you know you got the leg plague.
The leg plague.
Leg
leg.
plague.
The leg
Is that worse than just a regular plague?
It's a plague you can only get from going above a certain altitude.
Sounds like a really weird airborne virus.
I don't like that thought because I just got a tattoo on my leg. So I was like,
Just a
do I just
cloud.
lose the tattoo now?
Just a cloud of evil at a very specific altitude on the planet. All right, we're gonna jump in pretty much right away here. Who's doing recap today?
I think it's that guy down there.
I think it's that weird.
It's me. I've been
angry
paid
man.
to recap again. That's why I'm here.
You've been paid to do recap. Bear keeps on pawning it off on Bob Fungal.
He forgot to do. He wanted to do a whole bit, but he wasn't committed to it. So you know, now I'm here.
All right, Bob, bring us in
Bob.
for session 54 of The Lost and Found.
Session 54. I'm recapping. Wait, I thought I was here to talk about the last session.
No, you have to tell us the future, unfortunately. That's the new bit.
Well, I'm going to predict the future here, right? Everyone is going to die.
Oh,
And Bob Fumble is going to be the new god after I take over Katara.
That's a good future. All right.
Bob Fumble for godliness.
Or do
Soul
we vote?
divine. It's Bob.
How do we vote?
I'm here for
Yay
it.
or nay?
Nay.
Yeah.
I don't vote. I don't vote.
I don't
Abstaining
vote.
is nay, and nay is heresy in the future.
All right. So
That's
what
good to
happened-
know. Everyone write that down for the future.
So what happened last session, Bob? Can you refresh my memory?
Yeah, actually, that's what I thought I was here to talk about. You know, I watched a little bit. I kind of skipped over the parts that were really boring. You know, all the touchy-feely stuff. Just got right into the action. Pow, pow. There was a lot of blood. You guys woke up in the middle of the night, I saw, to an attack because Reggie, what a hero. Everybody, give a round of applause for our man, Reggie. That's a man, I'm going to hire Reggie. I'm going to pay for him to see a good time. That being said, after Reggie told everybody that shit was going down, everybody ran down into the hallway to see that it was horrible. People crawling for their lives, slick with their own blood, being poked out by these sick motherfuckers. They looked cool, but man, were they some sick bastards. But not sicker than the two brothers, as they used their own blood to create the world's warmest slip and slide from hell.
Oh my god!
And killed about a dozen men with their own blood. And the power of super speed gifted to them by a tiny sociopath.
Yeah.
A tiny sociopath. Pretty apt description.
All in all, it seemed like everybody was pretty delighted in the destruction of all these individuals, especially after they put the beat down on some of them. So, turnabout's fair play. And after they were severely unsuccessful, and their plot was discovered through a series of mind games on the totally desired and not settled upon survivor interrogation, definitely the guy they wanted to interrogate. He gave up all the goods with the working in the Fae people. God, fuck the Fae, man. Do you ever? I'm not gonna get started, but moving on. Working with those sick fuck. It's so hard to keep a straight face. I'm so angry,
Yeah, that's why it's hard to keep a straight face for sure. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Bumble hates Faye.
As if that surprises anyone.
And some notable demon or devil fucks, I can't tell them apart no more. I don't feel like it's important. They might as well be the same thing. And after their interrogation, they talked to this big hippo lady and told her what they learned. And I think that's about it. It was a lot of violence, a lot of blood. They're gonna be cleaning that up forever.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what happened. To be fair, it was a combat episode, so it was a lot of bullshit.
It was combat. It was dangerous. It was dirty.
It was dangerous. There was.
Wasn't too wild though.
It wasn't that wild.
I would say it's pretty wet and wild.
It was wet and wild at our newly minted.
It actually, to be fair, it was wet because of all the blood. That's true.
Very wet. Very wet.
It was a little wild. It was a little wild, but
we kept it under control. Didn't get out of hand.
We did. Everyone did stay up.
Lots of people did die, though.
That's true, actually. I think, what was the tally? Does anyone remember? In the whole city, roughly?
It was.
Hey, look.
It was like 50 from. It was like 50
from
our
the
place
clan.
And like,
yeah.
And it was like over 1,000 in total.
The rise of
they killed
begins
1,000.
with my election into one of those open seats.
Yeah.
Oh, you got.
Velia says that other council members / groups, which totaled in hundreds in the whole city,
yes, that sounds right.
but only 50 died at our place.
Because they had the lost and found.
Well,
And also
well,
Reginald.
It was only 50 that from the clan, right?
Correct, yeah, because you guys were able to clean up.
Get there in time.
And remember, that's what happens when you suck. So always hire random strangers to protect you.
That's true.
I thought you were going to say something completely different, so.
Hire Bob Fumble.
For what?
How much are you, Bob Fumble?
It depends on what you want me to do.
Oh,
Can you do my homework
what
for
a
me?
sentence.
Do you have a profile on Fiverr that I could peruse?
Yeah.
I got a few profiles you can look at.
A few? Why do you have a few?
Multiple.
Bob, do you have like a
Pictures.
Do you have like a resume or something like that I can see?
The resume is me.
Oh, I see. It's me. All right, Bob. Thank you so much for the recap.
is it?
I think besides the fight, I think really we ended with you guys heading back to take a much needed long rest.
Sleepy motherfuckers.
I think really that's it though. I think you guys completed a long rest and
Yeah, it is. I mean, I recapped it. I think we're good.
Yeah, yeah.
You can go, Bob.
Yeah, Bob, you're excused.
No one's holding you back.
Cool. I'll be expecting my payment by pigeon, and no later than the 7th of the
Bob, here.
the 7th month.
If you can grab this, you're paid.
If
I
you
grab
can
what?
grab this, you're paid.
Oh,
Don't you try and bullshit me, boy. I've seen your shit currency. Goddamn American freedom bucks. Get it out of here.
How do you do
I
it?
only work in gold.
Oh, I rolled a natural one. Ooh, no.
that was silver. Just kidding. It's not.
Backed by real gold.
Backed by real gold.
Anyways, I'm out of here, suckers.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Bye, Bob.
What a nice guy.
What a
A
kooky
swell
old
dude.
man. What a kooky old man. That's what I meant to say, not kooky.
I was gonna say, what did you call him?
That man's definitely got Werther's in his pocket.
I thought you said cootie, like a little.
Yeah.
like
Oh, Werther's are those weird, like cylindrical mints that don't have any branding.
No, I
They're
thought
just
Werther's was
like
a
chalk.
caramel.
Might have just been
what's
chalk.
Werther's?
Werther's original? Yeah, I got some Werther's.
Werther's
I got it.
original's the best.
Yeah, I got addicted to them because my grandparents kept giving them to me.
got you addicted to Werther's. She knew what she was doing.
That's kind of fucked
Oh,
up. to be honest.
Chima.
That's how you get the grandkids to come get them addicted to sweets.
That's how you get
The
them to lose their
sweets.
teeth.
The sweets, you see? Alright. Well,
Hopefully Bear comes back alive.
I don't know.
Bob
Hopefully.
got rid of him.
Yeah, exactly.
I regret to inform you, Bob turned Bear into a cat. So,
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
It's a cat, and he dance, and he dance.
Let's dance. Cat. Let me get cat.
And
It's a cat.
sometimes he dance. Yeah.
Sometimes he dances.
Sometimes.
Sometimes he.
The only way you can communicate with us is interpretive dance via cat.
Oh,
really?
I am so hungry.
yeah, exactly.
It's a wizard.
Bob was
Bear?
wrong.
It is the morning of the 17th.
Oh, so we did sleep.
Yes.
Oh, that's how it ended. Oh.
Oh.
Well, Amon realizes that tomorrow night will be a new moon. I don't know
Yes.
specifically Amon, but
Oh,
we'll find
there he
out.
is. There's Bear. There he is.
There's the kid. There's Bear. He's a kitty cat, and he does
There's
fast,
Bear.
and he does
He
this.
does fast.
He just
yeah, there
my
he goes.
So cute.
Oh. Okay. Paige just stabbed Bob Fundle and said that he has to turn Andrew back into a human. So.
All right, that's awesome.
There you go.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Morning of the 17th, long rest acquired. Soren, that means you're allowed to
Let's go.
heal yourself.
I'm fully healed.
I never hear myself.
Oh, God. Is that your secret? You're always at 1 HP?
Yeah.
That's when
I
you're
got
most
14.
dangerous?
Yeah.
Now can action surge again.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Dude,
I
that
got
was
my
so
I
good.
got all my sorcery points back. When everyone is still asleep, Amon wants to wake up extra early and go knock on Nico's door. Hello? Morning. Sorry to wake you.
Don't worry. Was already awake. Working on something. Yes.
Great. I could use your magical expertise on something.
Oh, what kind of something?
Strange artifact of unknown origin. Well, somewhat unknown.
On it. Okay.
No,
Let
do
me
you mind
see.
if I
Artifact.
come in?
Put it on the table.
Yeah, okay. He walks in, closes the door behind him, and Amon is going to ruffle through his satchel and pull out the orb that he talked to Devos in and set it on the table.
What previous uses have you used this for, or did you pick it up like off the ground somewhere?
We found it in. You weren't there. You weren't a part of the crew yet, but under Salt Creek there was a large tree, and there was a man inside that held this orb.
Like an acronomic tree? You folks said you'd found one before, right?
Yeah. It was one of those.
Right.
And when we took the man from the tree, and the tree fell apart, and he turned into ash, except for this orb that was in his chest cavity.
So ancient orb from God sealing being. I love it. Well then,
Yes,
I'll start ritually casting Identify immediately. Sorry, keep talking.
I do have to warn you that there may be the spirit in the orb as well.
Well, that makes it even better.
Yeah.
Maybe it can answer some questions.
Probably. It's my old name's Devos. Old mentor of mine.
The man in the tree?
Probably, yes.
You couldn't tell that the dead body was your old mentor? Had they turned to dust before they turned?
The others said that I reacted and called him Devos, but thinking back on it, his face was kind of fuzzy. I couldn't tell after the fact.
I see. So it also caused you a strange, weird moment of dissociation. Even better. Okay. I'll see what my spell tells me, and I'll cast Identify on the orb. Ritually.
For this, because this is classified as an artifact, the regular rules of Identify do not apply. So in order for this to succeed, you must expend the spell slot, or in this case, ritual cast it, and you must make an Arcana check.
Is there any way I can assist with my own magical powers?
If you are proficient in Arcana, I will give her advantage.
I am proficient in Arcana.
Sure.
You've been doing some studying beside me. Lean in. Take a look.
Oh.
Brain blast.
Yeah.
Oh, spicy potatoes. 26.
Ooh, spicy potatoes.
Spicy potato, not a spicy meatball, just the potatoes.
Potatoes, goddamn!
Why are they so spicy?
Why do you
Love spicy potatoes.
I'm alive.
It's funny because in most understandings of Identify and arcane knowledge and histories that you've studied and learned, you're able to make inferences that help with that Identify spell because you are so familiar with different types of magic. Amon, as you begin to describe what you've seen this orb do and where you found it, and kind of provide some of that history. Nico, you begin doing what you do and tinkering with it, and you realize that while there is no discernible color difference, this is a muted black, think Vanta black, like that blackest black paint color that absorbs 99.9% of light, but you realize that there is a slight texture difference, as if a symbol is carved into this room, but you don't detect any imprint. And so you basically, the way that someone who's vision impaired would use Braille, you begin to trace whatever is on this that is so hard to visually see because the coloration is so dark. And you begin to detect a very, very small rune that gives you an idea of what this object can do, although from what has been described from Amon, you get a little bit more. It appears to be somewhat arcane adjacent to a scry orb. And you, with the magic of the identify spell, now that you know the type of magic being used, some of the arcane gears in your head shift into gear, and the magic comes through, and you are given a name.
Ooh.
This device is called a Luminox. Luminox. You learn that the material that created this item is known by the same name. So both the object, the device, and what it is made of is called Luminox. It is a fusion of 26 Arcana check, hey? It is a fusion of natural scry magic, so the standard arcane art of scrying, and engineered, not clockwork, but mechanics. This is a mechanical device that uses raw magic. And with the identify spell and with a DC of 25 hit on that Arcana check, you understand how to activate this, and you understand that this is likely linked to other similar devices. It allows the user, similar to the sending stones that you guys have, to communicate as if you were in the room with another individual. And Amon, as you described, seeing the face of Davos, you realize that you were talking to him, and likely not a spirit of him.
As that revelation passes through Amon's head, he's just like, it's like scowling, like gripping the table.
So I have two follow-up questions for you, Amon.
Yeah.
First of all, can we try it? Second of all, Davos, good or bad? Trusted or not trusted?
He's not good.
I don't know if Amon can answer that question, honestly. That's a rough one.
It's hard to say. He's a lying, cheating, power-hungry son of a bitch, but he sticks to his word. So.
Kind of sounds like our kind of people, really.
Could be dead. But somehow is still out there, God knows where.
Maybe we could find out. I don't know if that's a good thing, but we could use this to find out.
And I can give it a shot. I don't know if he would talk to you if he saw you right away. But...
Okay. So we just have to find, just so that he can't see back through, if that's a problem, and then he comes to find us and murder us all, we need to find a room that looks like a broom closet. So then it could be any broom closet anywhere. And then it's just like, this is my box. Don't find out where I live.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, if anyone knows where a broom closet would be, it's Reggie. So
we'll get our. Is he? He's been through a lot.
He probably
I feel like the two of us.
Reggie's seen some shit. All right.
Some shit. We'll find ourselves a good broom closet. Specifically so that when he looks through and tries to see where we are, can't see us and come to Bashira and murder us. Or if he does, there are dragons here, so maybe it's a good thing. You know, just to push two giant powerful things together and see who comes out on top.
The one thing I haven't seen in my life is a dragon versus an archfey, so.
Oh, he's an arch. Oh, okay.
Oh,
He's an arch.
yeah, probably should have mentioned that.
Archfey. Just gonna write that down in my journal there.
He is a very powerful fey being.
Yeah, like in the way like that Moss is a powerful fey being, or like in the way that like Pregorius is a powerful fey being.
He's just raising his hand as in like more. It's just more.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely need to conceal ourselves.
If there was one person who could come back from the dead and be nigh immortal, it'd be him.
Ooh, cool. So I guess maybe you didn't know because you didn't know what you were looking for back when you found this dead guy in a tree. But was this dead guy in a tree put there? Did it look like when the tree like was originally planted and sealed away, or was this like a new addition to the tree when you saw it?
That was forever ago. I don't think I asked a question like that, but could I try and remember?
What was the question, sorry?
So did the dead guy who was in the tree look like it was originally put there when the tree was planted, the seal was formed, or was it something that was like, a poster added onto a light pole years later?
Make a history check I'm on to remember.
I can't help you. I wasn't there. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Not very good. I think I have good history to make up for it. 15. 9 plus 6.
15.
Not bad.
It wasn't really something, if you recall, this is more for Marsh than I'm on, you weren't really in the right mind. Yeah. You were almost in a possessive state when you saw him. With a 15, you can only recall seeing him hanging from branches from the tree that seemed to be like holding his wrists above his head. So you don't really know if he was put there after the effect or if it was just some crazy magic that made you picture him to begin with. You're unfortunately not too sure.
I mean, the best initiative.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to think something. Roll initiative.
He's coming behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
No shit about me again, Amon.
You ask a stupid question like that one more time.
I mean, the best I could tell, he wasn't really placed there. He was held up by branches from his wrist. So.
Right.
He might have been, and like I said, the tree collapsed when we removed his body, so
right.
He was intrinsically connected.
Right. When you unwittingly unsealed something horrible.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I don't like Archfey meddling in this seal that's holding back whatever horrible midnight prisoner thing is. But very fascinating that it's all connected.
Yeah, you're telling me. I have a real bad feeling these people that Katara's working with. I don't think they're his mom. I don't think they're Moss's mom.
Third Fey faction?
I think they might be from the tower, from where I grew up.
Gotcha. Oh, right. Okay. We'll have to go in prepared to any negotiations or discussions of these people with all sassafrasness ready.
Oh, right. You guys were gonna speak with Dead as well.
Yeah, I have to go inspect the body. That's neither good.
Right.
Let's try out the happy fun death orb.
right now?
We gotta find out what it does.
Just immediate. Nico's like, I'm gonna get possessed. I'm gonna be pulled and swayed by more deities. Let's do this.
I mean,
Not that they know.
do you want to try and activate it, or I could try and activate it and see what happens?
Okay, well, if it is your terrifying archfey mentor, other more unpleasant word, people, are they gonna possess you again and then try to murder me with your body? Like how, Mama C did?
It is not off the table. I do not put it past him. I would hope that I have gotten strong enough to resist that sort of thing, but we could have a third just in case.
Nah, I like to live dangerously. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
All right. Yeah,
We'll be
totally,
fine.
100%.
Just gonna look quickly through my spells here. Yep, we'll be fine.
Am I good at combat spells? Maybe.
What? You're gonna need Gray.
Let me just switch this to lightning bolts.
Grasp available.
Let me just switch this.
Very different fourth level spell right now.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we find a broom closet. So.
Yep. Something that you cannot see. Seal the door so you can't see where we are. No words written. No. Nothing.
Are you guys doing this alone?
I assume it's just the two of us, yeah.
Everyone else is napping.
I offered to wake
It's
somebody
not that
up to go
early.
first. I was,
Yeah.
It's not that early.
It's like 4 or 5 a.m.
Everybody's napping.
I also, I guess,
tea in the dining room, just reading a book.
yeah, you're fine.
I'm
If you'll give me 10 minutes, I'm just gonna ritually cast comprehend languages just in case,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
so that I can understand what's said.
You just see Amon and Nico leave and go find a closet and then step inside and disappear for 10 plus minutes.
10 minutes in heaven.
Well, I guess they're adults. They can do whatever they want.
Well then.
Ain't that the truth?
But I thought she had a wife.
How many years has it been?
Ooh, good point.
Sometimes the body needs the body.
I thought they were both married.
They're both married.
Well, Amon, to be fair, Amon's wife,
Wives.
didn't Amon's wife kill him? So like,
Amon's wife is not in the picture.
it's complicated.
It was a mutual.
Listen,
breakup.
love
They
is
tried to
hard.
kill each other.
All right.
And also, it doesn't have to be love. It's also like they could just both be swingers.
It could have been arranged, or that. That's better.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
They could just be swingers.
They're at that age. They're both older than.
Holy shit! It's so stupid. So dumb.
Put an upside pineapple on the. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Back to the closets and shenanigans.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast my
Ritual
spell.
cast. Comprehend languages.
Yep. So I can understand any language I hear.
Let's do a cute little comprehend languages.
Ritually.
Ritually.
And I am
beautiful.
going to, with Nico's guidance, activate the orb.
Orb.
Okay.
Wob, 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 wob.
Hey, a new Fey person's pondering the orb now.
Yeah. Someone else.
Amon, you're activating the orb, or
Yeah, I'm gonna. Unless Nico feels strongly about activating it herself. I think it'd be better for me to activate it so that the first face he sees is mine
Yeah.
instead of a stranger.
You know the dangerous archfey much better than I.
okay. So similar to a scrying spell.
Ooh, do I have to roll a
What?
dice?
I actually don't know if that will work. Yeah, okay. Perfect. I'm going to need you. Yeah, you need to roll first. So you are going to make a sanity saving throw to begin. The DC for this is not that bad. It's only 13.
Okay.
So you need a 14 or higher.
I'm really good at sanity.
Yeah, you're really sane. Amon's real sane.
Oh, 16.
Yo!
Okay.
-1, so 15. Not bad. Not bad.
For 15.
Okay.
Another 15.
All right, so the DC is your spell DC, which is an 18. And then they are going to roll a wisdom saving throw, -5, because you know the target well. Similar to the scrying spell, which is fantastic. +-2, because yeah, absolutely. That's crazy. Okay. And you are focusing on Davos, correct?
Imagining his face in my mind. Got a natural 20.
I rolled a natural 19.
Oh.
Which -7 plus his modifier beats your DC.
God damn.
Gosh, darn Archfey.
As you... Well, I'll still describe what this looks like. Nico, you're the one who's going to notice this, because Amon is activating the item.
I'm watching carefully.
You watch as the Luminox begins to move, as if water is passing over its surface, and you realize that it's not a liquid, it's the device itself seems to be liquid or have properties similar to liquid, and it begins to move and start to sink over Amon's hands as it begins to pull Amon's energy into the orb. You see Amon, including his clothing, begin to turn black and white, as if sucked of all saturation. But as the spell fails, it quickly reverts and turns back into a solid sphere.
Did it work?
Oh, he resisted it.
Well, we'll have to try again tomorrow, probably. These sorts of things always have to once a day. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll give it another shot at a different time.
I wonder... As far as I know, it doesn't work like a regular scry orb would, right? Like, it's not just a cast of scry.
No, it is a
tied to-
innate magical property of the device that works similar to the scry spell.
Gotcha.
Kind of similar to how your new summoning ability is similar to Summon Construct, but not the same.
Indeed. Okay. Well, I guess we won't have anything fun to report when we show it off to everyone. If you want to. Oh, yeah, do you want me to say anything about it, or should I tag it into the Book of Secrets? Nah, I might be upset, though.
Perhaps not now. We have a lot on our plate. So,
Okay.
this is just something that's been itching at the back of my mind. I'll inform the group once we're not fighting an unseen war.
I don't know when that's gonna be, but alright. Your secret to tell.
Yeah, Amon just is like, oh yeah, right, like years from now when we finally get the war. Oh yeah, by the way,
this orb I have.
Yep.
Oh, before we leave Bashir, I'll let her.
Okay.
Definitely.
Just because, as per last night's conversation, and this was put all your secrets on the table, and we should trust each other. So, I'm trying to be better.
No, I understand. It's not that I want to keep it a secret from everyone because it's a secret. I just worry we have a lot on our plate right now, and we need to get through a couple things before we can add more.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you feel it's necessary, just let me know and we'll tell the group. But
Right. Next time we find a tree, maybe.
yeah, perhaps.
There's bound to be one near here.
Just any
I hope.
tree.
There's probably one underneath this city as we speak. I'm not gonna lie.
Eddie tree.
Yeah.
100%. Based off of like what has happened since we got here, I feel like there's probably a tree under the city.
Hey,
Oh,
someone might know
sure.
there actually is one under the city.
Yeah, but this man's got too many secrets. You don't tell nobody.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
you know what? I don't tell no one because I don't even know if they're my secrets or not.
That's fair.
I don't even know my secrets.
I don't even know, man.
even know my secret.
Let's get back before everyone's wondering where we're at.
All right.
Oh. And Amon will exit from the broom closet, go find his way back into the main living quarters. And just put my hat back on and straightening my
You guys are
coat.
making it look like you just had sex in there because that's less weird than what you actually did to like the normal person.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. We just
It's an old wizard's trick. It's way
describe an
less
archway.
awkward. Yeah.
It's way less awkward.
You don't gotta make up these elaborate lies. To, like some
Y'all
random
got
person.
literally.
Alright.
Reggie's like, what were you guys doing in there? Trying to
Do you
commune
even
with
like
an ancient
let me
undead
guess?
archfey, probably.
Listen,
You
it
can just,
happens.
guys, I trust you. You don't have to lie to me like that.
Like whoever you want. God.
Exactly. Oh my
All right.
God, you guys saved my life. I'm Reggie.
I'm Reggie, by the way, in case you forgot.
Reggie's great. All right. Don't make fun of Reggie.
We're not making fun
All
of
right.
Reggie. I'm just making fun
No.
of me playing Reggie.
Reggie's my homeboy. I want to take Reggie with us when we go on the ship.
Hireling.
Our
I've
emotional
gotten
support.
attached.
Our emotional
right.
support.
Morning after. Y'all wake up. Actually, that probably took long enough that by the time you guys leave Nico's room, most everyone else is awake having breakfast.
Yeah.
I was just
While
shoveling it
your
into her
room
mouth.
is far enough from the events of the last night, it still feels very somber. Just the atmosphere around you guys is very tense. But your wounds are healed. You're well rested, and you guys have a busy day. This afternoon, you have a council appointment, which, when you made the request, Moss, was to gather allies with Bashir, who is to say what this meeting now is for. And then this evening, there will be a vote for the members of the Stormhoof clan to elect a new second on the council, of which, especially after last night's events, the members of Lost and Found are really the only voting party. So as long as they vote with majority, Moss is all but guaranteed a seat, unless, and you learned this over your last few days of just reading up on how this works, technically speaking, a 2/3 majority of the council can reject your appointment.
Like the overall city council?
Correct. Because you have the rights and authorities to make laws that govern people outside of your own clan, they have that authority. It's basically a vote of non-confidence.
The longest day in the history of Bashir yesterday. I don't know if anyone's gonna turn down Moss?
It was the longest day. I think the 16th of Briscar 1260 was 5 sessions. It was a very, very long day.
It was at least 3 sessions
Which technically means we acted out the whole day. Because that's like 18 hours.
Exactly.
We literally we RP'd an entire IRL day.
Wow.
This
is what D&D should be.
This is what D&D is supposed to be.
5 sessions.
This is the D&D that the liberals want.
Oh no!
We can't do D&D like this anymore because of woke.
That's true. Woke culture did make it so we have to have 5 combats every session.
Joking.
That's true.
Just for prosperity's sake, I am joking.
Yeah.
One piece.
Mac, aka Soren, does not sponsor this message.
Well, I do sponsor, but I'm joking.
That's very confusing. All right. Lost and found.
Yeah.
What's for breakfast?
Oh,
talking to dead bodies.
I mean,
was I supposed to equip that spell today?
Yes, please. We were going to speak to all the dead people.
Soren's just at the breakfast table, like making no, he's like slicing open his skin to prepare his spells. Like, oh yeah, we need spare the dying. All right, we're good. Or we need to talk to dead. Yeah.
Let me change the spell real quick. I will.
Only if you want to, but I would at least like another look at the dead bodies.
I feel like we got what we could. These are the ones that, the ones that we saw.
What's that?
The meeting is today as well.
Yeah, so you have the council meeting this afternoon, and then the election tonight.
Yeah.
Who are we bringing to the meeting? I know Moss and Soren are going, but the third spot's kind of open.
I believe it was Nico that was going, wasn't it?
Yeah. Are you going with?
I'll happily be a weirdo in the background, but I should not open my mouth. Unless it's too opined on things arcane.
I guess I thought there was something you were wanting to figure out by going to the meeting. I can't remember.
No, I just want to snoop. Kuno was initially going to go to have his sword meet the sword.
We were going to meet the general.
We were just trying to do that just in case the general would be at eyes or anything.
Yeah, in case he was there.
There's no actual confirmations that he would be there, but
yes, we just
in case we.
I just like to draw further lines in my conspiracy, and I will happily cast several spells to do that.
Do you think you better be careful because if they catch you?
Yeah, they might be on guard for. They might be on guard for spells.
Yeah.
So.
That's why I got a few things prepared. As long as no one counterspells me 8 times, and I'm fine.
Yeah.
Unless.
The only other thing is that whoever these other Fae people might be, Amon, you might be more familiar with them.
This is fair.
Did we say who was going to be at? Did they say who was going to be at the meeting?
I don't expect the Fae to be at the meeting. I mean that there will be a topic of discussion.
Yeah.
That's true.
But I cannot. It's not the end of the world.
I don't need to be there. If Amon's a better choice, or anyone else.
If y'all think I'm the better choice out of everyone else, I'll go. But I wanted to offer the seat up in case somebody else needed it.
Yeah, if somebody needed it, yeah.
I think it would just be the potential of detect thoughts, just because of how useful it is to get that surface level. But besides that, yeah.
See invisibility.
That's also
That was the other spell I was going to cast. Well, one or several, but...
Okay, maybe Nico, you come with and you just violate everybody in the room's privacy.
Yeah. And also,
as long as I don't push deeper, they have no idea.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean,
true.
And find out more about dragons, and if not, I'll go snoop the town.
What exactly do you want to know more about the dragons? You just are like, find out more. It's just like a general knowledge.
Just curious anything about dragons, if they've got any textbooks or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they're glass dragons.
I want to make sure they're okay. Like, are they being treated right? Because during the...
I think we determined they were constructs.
Did we?
You did not determine that. They are glass dragons, but you don't know if that is a natural thing similar to like gem dragons.
Like,
or not.
are they eating the right amount of glass in order to like keep their nice glass skin? We don't know. All I know is that they're dragons, and they made it sound like they kidnapped them from their homes, and I just want to make sure
typically sentient. Yes.
So maybe I can go talk. Oh, I could probably go talk to them.
Maybe you could find someone and go talk to them.
Yeah.
That.
Please be careful.
Yeah.
But we do know where they're
tag
being
along
housed.
with somebody.
Niall?
Sure. I don't know if you're pained enough, Niall.
Niall, join me. Doesn't matter.
If Nico's going with the council, I'll tag along with you two and go see the dragons.
Yes.
Sitting in my room all day.
Family trip.
Family
trip.
Amon might be her dad.
I am a single father.
You go to this.
Mom and my mom sitting in a tree.
We are going to Disneyland.
Are you like as old as Amon?
I mean,
I am nearly 60.
That's true.
I am nearly.
I think I'm like 50
I don't
something.
remember my birthday.
You are an old man. That's true.
You're like
I'm an
37.
old woman. No, I'm 34.
Just as odd of a number. 37, 34.
Potato.
All right.
Anywho.
Well, shall we go about our days?
How do we go about it?
46.
Well, I would like to go inspect the dead bodies again, because I just want to look at all the iconography that's in their tattoos and such. See if there's anything else lurking there now that they're dead and they can't, try to murder me back. And if you would like to use your spell resources on that, Soren, you don't have to, though. I understand.
I just feel like I don't know. I think unless we know that the ranking and the order of command, I think it would be like wasting our time unless we are 100% sure we're talking to someone who is.
I mean, you could ask
We
the first
assume they're
person
pawns.
what the ranking and order of command is.
Yeah, but there's a chance that they might not answer, and then also that would be a waste of a spell. Just general wasting our time if we are going to get the same information twice.
Okay. And what we know from them from before was that they are newly minted.
No,
So.
they are not newly minted. They are
fake.
They are fake.
Right.
Yeah, they had recently been branded with the voiceless symbol.
Which you're assuming they're fake.
Which is
voiceless.
problematic. Yeah.
Not real voiceless.
They're not real voiceless. They're making it look like the voiceless did this attack to cause chaos in the city.
We know we can trust the voiceless?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it is not the voiceless.
That's shady as
And
AF.
you know that how?
I'm telling you to not trust the voiceless is what I'm saying.
Okay. That just they're not the voiceless. Okay.
I know they are not the voices, but there is not saying that the voices are to trust.
Right. Okay.
Just saying.
Well, I'll go alone then, and I just want to further inspect all the dead bodies because we didn't really look at them too closely. If they have any of their tattoos or insignia or symbols or anything like that all over there.
We'll say
Gooey corpses.
You can go and give me an investigation check.
Woohoo. Uh, 18.
18. You spend some time investigating that many bodies. Takes some time. You notice a couple weird things. No money. Very plain weapons. With an 18, the weapons look recently crafted. I'll say of the dozen-ish, 2 of them have some sort of orange powdered substance under their fingernails.
Is that anything that I could make an educated guess on?
Cheetos.
It's going to be a big stretch to connect these dots. You are very smart, so I will give you a history check.
History?
Yep.
Which dice do I roll? It's gonna be this one. Well, tits. Nat 1 for 9.
Something about it seems familiar, but you can't place it.
Yeah. I will take little like CSI scrapings of it and put it in a vial to show to my other alchemist friend.
Labeled orange cocaine.
Orange cocaine Cheeto fingers.
Cheeto fingers, yep.
Cheeto does.
Cheeto does, yep. Okay, you head back to the party while that was happening, because that probably takes like
How long is it gonna?
a couple hours.
I was gonna say,
Turn over that many people thoroughly, trying to, especially alone, takes a couple hours. So what is the rest of the party doing?
Waiting for my meeting anxiously.
Wait, just imagine Mosh looking out the window pensively, just like.
It's on hour 3 of
in his brow.
I think Soren would probably be in his room, but I want to try to try to transform to anything again, because I got some rest. So that's what I would be doing the whole time. I don't know. Kuna's probably out and about because he's probably just shell-shocked. Just as shell-shocked as Soren is, but just handling it differently. So
yeah, he does better with space, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you spend some time on that. Moderate success. It's definitely not extensively successful. You are struggling to kind of determine how the sensation is pulled forward. But you have a couple moments where like your hands will change to like a different look and you can feel it fading, and it is exhaustive. It takes a lot of energy.
Yeah, I figured because like I just looked like an emaciated person after I tried to turn into Kuno, and then lost like a quart of blood, maybe more, yesterday.
It was a lot. All right.
Every hospital is trying to get Soren to donate his blood. Yeah, but that's what I'd be doing, pretty much.
Cool. Nile? Aqua? What are you guys up to?
Wherever Aqua's going.
Well, the meeting has
Just sharpening your gun barrel.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right. We're gonna kill these two.
Yep. You never know when enemies will get close.
Yeah.
You could just get a
Anyone
bayonet.
even looks at Aqua, they're dead.
You can just get a bayonet.
What am I doing? Well, wait, weren't my mind's fuzzy. Weren't we all wanting to take a bath?
I was just.
I think you and Soren had talked about having a bath. Yeah.
I wanted to clean up the blood that was
Yeah.
caked all over my body.
I do remember at the end of last
Soren's gonna use the
session.
bath to wash his clothes.
Also, I like to admit, when was the last time our party actually took a bath? And you guys are going to meetings, so
a couple sessions ago, we actually did have a bath.
we did.
We were underwater.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. You were underwater. Yeah.
In the ocean.
Bathing.
You had a very
That was
long-term
a
ice
whole
bath.
week ago, though.
It was several weeks ago.
Yeah, that was.
It was not several. It was at least two.
This whole 7-person condo that we're living in reeks.
No, Moss has been walking around for breezing everyone.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Soren probably smells bad. Mon always smells bad.
Mon always smells bad.
He just has lavender though, incense like infused in his body.
Yeah.
So it's like a.
He probably has
Swallowed an
learned
air freshener.
yeah, he's probably got like a bunch of like lavender or mint or something like in his coat and stuff like that, just to give off a smell so it's not rot.
Axe body spray.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so me, Greg, and Sunstone are gonna walk up to Soren's door and
Knock. I'm just gonna stand in front of the door.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
I don't hear it.
We can't hear you knocking. We can't hear you knocking.
I was just
Nope.
No, nothing.
Knock, 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 knock,
There you
knock,
go. Your noise gate's too good.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I just hear nothing. I'm like,
My mom's probably going, what the fuck is she doing?
why is she just pounding away down there?
Soren, you do hear a knock on the door, though.
Yeah, Soren opens the door, but he's gonna mess with Aqua, so he's gonna. No, I'm not gonna do that. That'd be mean. He's gonna try to turn into Aqua to answer the door as Aqua. Would that be mean?
Good try.
No, that'd be great.
Actually, who would
It's
I?
just a hue
yeah,
shift in Soren.
yeah, just Soren's like slightly more.
Slightly
cornflower
more
blue.
aqua.
He's like
Yeah.
cornflower blue instead of.
I like to point out she's still knocking.
Yeah, Soren would answer the door and he would have like mid transformation into something, but like, yeah, I would have tried to spunk with her because I don't know who is answering my door, but I would have tried to just turn into someone. Yeah, you know.
Roll
Yeah.
dice. Make it random.
How many people? D6.
Yep.
All right. Well, he's not here, so.
Tell me what number and I'll pick for you because I got a list
3.
of players here. 3, you try to turn into your brother.
Okay. Do I have to roll something to like actually?
Yes, I believe it was wisdom saving throw. I can't remember.
I probably successfully do it because it's a 15 plus 8.
Absolutely. Aqua, as he opens the door, you see a shorter Kronos Soren awful amalgamation who's slowly getting taller as the effect wears off. The skin goes from like the tan skin tones of Kuno back to the purple gray of Soren.
Yes.
Soren?
Corn.
Sir Corn?
Corn.
Corn? Are you corn cow?
Corn.
I'm just figuring this out, and I felt it would be funny. Not really funny. It would have been. It was just a thought, but you caught me in the middle of attempting to shift forms.
Do you want me to laugh right now?
Please clap.
You don't have to laugh if you don't find it.
if it helps, I got actually scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see. You guys saw it yesterday, and I just looked in the mirror and saw it, and it is unsettling to say the least.
It's more unsettling when you're halfway trying to like reform back into Soren. So Spooky.
I haven't figured out how to keep it long. So, what did you need? What did you want? Did you need something?
What do you mean?
You knocked on my door.
Oh, right. Haha. Anyways. Remember how yesterday, before we all went to bed, that we were all a little crusty, so we need to, go get some water? Do you want to still go do that, or I could just go by myself. It's okay if you're busy working on your transformation, or you could be Kuno as long as you like, as much as you want. No one, you do you.
You could give a pause for you asked a question, and it didn't let me actually answer the question.
Because I started freaking out.
Why?
Don't know.
Okay.
It's weird.
But yes, sure, I will accompany you to clean myself, and
it just makes it so weird.
Yeah, just awkward as hell.
So Soren realizes he's also talking too much and just saying too many things.
Yeah, Oren's like, Soren should have like just literally stopped, and he's just like, maybe I should heed my own advice. And it's okay.
Like, sounds like a robot who's trying to pretend he's a human. Yeah, I would love to wash my body with you. Sure. He's like, why are you talking like that?
We'll wash you, we'll wash me, we'll wash definitely Amon, and we'll wash everyone else, and yeah, and Sunstone wants a bath, so does Greg. And
you look, and Sunstone's actually got some blood on them too.
When'd you get hurt?
Oh, wait. They're not hurt. There's just blood
that's not
everywhere.
Yours. That's just okay.
Must be mine.
Just that
There's
off.
blood everywhere.
It might be mine.
The mom lick.
Yeah. Just
who's all going to? Now you guys have chambers. You guys have like a mini spa-like bathhouse. It's not manned, but like within the palace, there's one. And you can arrange for
there's plumbing.
Yeah.
You have plumbing.
Well,
Yeah.
This is the universal sign of plumbing.
Yeah, this is plumbing. Just maracas. It's just maracas. they got sinks.
I was gonna say, well, who is actually here?
It's just me and Sunstone and Greg.
You look over Aqua's shoulder, and the rest of the party, minus Kuno, who's kind of go to collect himself, is out and about in the apartments. Moss might be off on his own, kind of in deep thought / making notes and preparations.
Outside the window, pensively, apparently.
It's just the Kermit at the window.
Moss is in an unskippable cutscene right now. You gotta give him a bit. He's stuck.
Amon just puts down a card in front of Boss and is like, you said you wanted to play Go Fish, and you've been staring out that window for at least 30 minutes.
I was thinking...
Moss is drowning.
Are you good?
I'm just worried about the meeting.
It's probably nothing like the meetings back home. You got plenty of experience. You're gonna kill.
No, that's what I'm worried about, is that it's gonna be nothing like the meeting back home. Back then, there was class, there was tact. Here it's just kill whoever doesn't agree. Just everyone who doesn't agree with what's going on is dead.
I mean, there was plenty of that back home too. I don't know if you saw it, but
yes, there was, but
it wasn't as open as this.
Yeah, it wasn't as encouraged. It was frowned upon.
Yeah, you'll do fine. If there's anyone who could talk their way out of a poison goblet, it's you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna drink any poison goblets, let alone if a poison goblet could even kill me at this rate. But I don't want to have to do anything drastic or, burn any bridges.
I suppose that's fair. Just, I guess just don't mention whose side you're on. Just get information. Ask them a bunch of questions. Don't reveal your hand.
It's just frustrating given that I came all the way to, that I organized this meeting to try and get their help, and now I'm dancing around.
No, I understand. That is incredibly frustrating, but this world is vast and there's plenty of other planes. I'm sure we could scrounge up a few allies.
Yeah. Hopefully.
One city ain't gonna affect it. Scary though.
Oh.
It is.
Yeah, well, if I die, you know where to go.
You know where to go. Oh no.
Totally.
You know where it be.
I'll find your brother. We'll see what's the deal.
Yeah.
Nope. Anyway, I'm actually tired of Go Fish, so you're you're more than welcome to keep staring up the window.
I'm also tired of Go Fish. We really need to find a different game.
It's hard to play poker with two people, and the others haven't wanted to gamble with me since Salt Creek, so...
Yeah, you did kind of clean everyone out.
Yeah.
I think it was more that Mosk tried to kill everyone.
I think it brings up bad memories for them. Well,
definitely doesn't help.
Amon will back his cards up and stand up.
No Go Fish tonight.
No Go Fish.
You guys played it now.
No.
I think I'm
just playing Monopoly instead.
Yeah.
You guys are still playing the
Worse, we're
same.
gonna lose all our friends.
You guys are still playing the same Monopoly game you started.
We've been playing the same Monopoly game for 40 years.
That sounds like hell.
No one's moving on their position. They're staying pat.
Yeah. Constantly
right.
trying to go to jail.
You guys have your bath. It's fabulous. Reginald is not on duty as he is recovering from his injuries. But a number of other staff provide all the necessary arrangements.
I'm always silently judging them.
Why? Why?
It's just Reggie wouldn't do it like that.
Oh.
Reggie was here, he'd show you.
They also didn't get stabbed. So
That's right.
maybe they're better at dodging than grabbing.
So silly.
I will find some fresh herbs like incense and other smell good flowers to refresh into my coat. I don't stink all the time.
take it from the bed. Yeah. We're gonna fast forward to the final preparations before going to the council meeting.
Oh God! Finally,
Mid-afternoon. Before the impending knock on the door telling you to make way for the council. It is Moss, Nico, and
Soren.
Okay. Put the three of you in a room to kind of go over what you're hoping, because especially Moss, this was something that you wanted from your contract with the Vela. So As you guys get ready, Moss, what do you tell the party about what your hopes, goals, draw a line in the sand? Like what's the mission?
Right, well, originally it's no secret I was hoping to turn Bashir against my mother and everything. Not that that can't still be done, but not to... I mean, Soren, I don't think it's any mystery that Qatar and I are not friends.
Yeah.
So at this point, I'm mostly trying to learn what I can and salvage whatever I can in hopes of, curing the Fey Plague and, frustrating similar goals, but still Katara hasn't given me any reason to believe she's not horrible yet.
That's fair.
He's
Can't
like,
really fight that.
yeah, that's fair.
Soren's like half listening because he's also heard it before from Moss like multiple times, but also he's like just like he's like just not in the room, basically just thinking about everything besides what's happening next. Or like, what if like certain people are in this room? Like, what happens then? He passed out once when his mother was in the same room as him, or within the same 150 feet as him. What would happen again if he's even closer? Just like thinking like that.
Yeah. Soren, do you want us to ask about your mother if she isn't, in the meeting? I could probably swing that.
If she is not in the meetings, and maybe just don't bring it up.
Right.
But you look like that other guy. Other people might bring it up. You gotta be prepared for that.
Looks like the other guy? Or
I mean, that other guy looks like you!
Guess we don't really know who looks like who.
It's fair.
And I'll have my eyes on the room. Y'all do the talking. I'll be looking and looking. This will be fine.
Never mind.
I just need to know more about their intentions.
Yeah,
right.
They were vague.
And we need to know who that other faction is.
We need to know who this other Fey faction is. We need to know what the intentions of this new movement is, besides curing the Fey Plague, because that could mean numerous things coming from a war-focused society.
Yeah. Well, it also could mean a lot of things coming from my mother as well.
Right.
What do we ask about what they are planning to do about the attack? Are they going to do, like, what is it?
Yes, we should certainly.
What do they know about the attack?
What information we have as well.
Yeah, we're a strong party of adventurers. Do they need us to go out as assassins?
Maybe
not that.
We have to appear helpful, right? Like that. Oh, we're very concerned for the well-being of the city. What happened?
As assassins, next thing you know, we're going to be sent over to kill someone important somewhere else.
I have a question. Who else is in the room as us?
None.
No, I mean, like, where are we at when we're talking about this?
Oh, you guys are still in your place right now.
Okay,
yeah,
now it's just over there.
Definitely not bugged.
I'm just like sitting with a cup of coffee, just like.
Now I'm just like, now it's not sitting all day.
We also need to find out what their intentions are with Flintgate.
We know they're gonna go take it over.
Yeah.
They're gonna ask it to surrender peacefully, and if the Unzals do not, then they're just going to invade
won't.
Flintgate. Yeah.
No
We know that.
monarchy has ever just abdicated their power.
Republic.
Republic, unsolved
but
republic,
yes.
yeah.
They're a stubborn folk.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed.
Sammy.
Not you, them.
Them. Oh,
Just
yes.
chasing us out of town and
Maybe we could
sucking people's souls out to solve crimes.
ask. So, what was the role as a Grand Marshal plays in the war, too?
Yeah, we can ask that. I'm just with all these questions now, without a central motivating focus point. I'm worried that they're just not going to want to tell us these things and just end the meeting since we really have nothing to.
They have nothing to gain from telling us this.
But is it a meeting specifically for us, or are we just a line item on the agenda?
I mean, it was a meeting for me specifically to recruit them to my agenda. Initially.
Do you want us to do that false priesthood still?
I mean, we could try. It's still maybe not a lost cause to turn at least some of the clans on to, independence.
Well,
I guess it really depends on who those other Fae are.
Yeah.
And I don't know. We could go in with the angle of we're concerned for the well-being of the people and the attack side. Like, what was the cause of the attack, and start there. And then just, one conversation leads to the other. Oh, we heard about some Fae Alliance. Hey, I'm a Fae, bro. What's happening
they know
with
who
them?
I am.
Yeah.
So
maybe they assume you're affiliated.
I don't think so. I think he would be in cuffs if he was assumed to be affiliated.
Yeah, I've kind of was missing from the scene for 100 or so years.
Right.
True. Fair enough.
I at the moment, most I think see me as semi-unaffiliated, at least.
In the Fae world. Okay.
I think we just go in and try to gather as much information as we possibly can.
Yeah.
Not with no expectations really on what we actually want, because it seems to be really up in the air at this rate.
We're going in, we're new to Bashir, and we're here to support the council. Join the council. Support the people.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. And yes,
as
it was mentioned, but this meeting is specifically for representatives of the Lost and Found. This was part of your agreement, so this is a meeting for them to respond to what you are asking for.
Our pitch meeting.
Basically.
You too can be a part of the Lost and Found.
You got this pitch. Before we head in, right before, I will cast, ritually cast comprehend languages, because that lasts an hour. Use a spell slot to cast see invisibility, because that also lasts an hour. And then
are you invisible?
See invisibility.
See invisibility. No, just walks in invisible.
I was like, wait, what?
Wait a second.
I'll just be wearing my goggles, okay?
They just float in front of you. Okay, so you're casting see invisibility.
Yeah. Comprehend languages again, but ritually. So don't use a spell slot.
Comprehend languages.
And then this is where Detect Thoughts gets complicated because it only lasts for a minute. So because I am small and so unassuming, can I I get lost in Soren's a big dude, Moss is a tall person. Can I get lost behind them and cast Detect Thoughts periodically throughout the conversation?
You can tell me when you're going to try that, and we will go from there.
Okay. I'm not sneaky.
Might be a good item to try get made.
Since you do it so much.
Yeah. I just need to be able to silence spell things is really what it is. But
take a level 1 sorcerer.
Or yeah.
All right.
Further stew.
Or meta magic, something.
Yeah.
Rather. Before we go in, you know what? You have see invisibility. Never mind. I don't.
No, what do you got? If I don't have to use all these spell slots, I gotta save those spell slots.
I could cast bloods, but yours see. How long does see invisibility last?
1 hour.
Oh yeah, mine only lasts 10 minutes. So.
And I can see anything in the ethereal.
Which is
a little bit better.
Herald
I just see anything alive.
All living things. Yeah.
Anything that has a life force.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, because it does see Amon. Okay. You guys hear a knock on the door. Yes, Moss.
Sorry. I am going to be Reaper Moss. So the Reaper form as Moss.
All right, let's do that.
To make the noise, Moss.
You do have to make the noise. It's the law. Sounds like you're opening like a jar of Vaseline.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are making final preparations, Nico, you're gonna cast those 2 spells at the right moment, but I put them on you just to remind myself. You guys hear a knock at the door.
Knocking on the door. Every time it's bad news.
It's honestly the last couple times it's been real rough.
At least it's not just desperate pounding on the door this time.
True.
No one else is gonna answer it. I'll just God damn it.
We're all looking
at
now. We're all in the room talking. We just look at now. Like who's also in the room with us, but not talking.
That's just fucked up. Thanks, Niall.
I just think that's funny.
I think it's great.
May or
just
may not
Niall grab the front door. Oh.
Sorry,
you can absolutely grab the
Reaper stat block.
Oh, I have it here. I will add you to it in just a second here.
Everything is different again.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix the Reaper so it stops being silly. So bear with me here. Yeah, we'll use that one. But yes, sorry. Now you open the front door. Standing in front of the door is a bloody Reginald. Reggie, you need to quit at this point. Reggie's got to retire, man. Yeah, Reggie's going through hell every time.
On the ship with us.
Yeah.
100%.
Sorry. Just getting that Reaper set up. My bad. Yeah, it is Vela with one of her handmaids kind of like opening the door or like knocking on the door, one of her servants. Suppose now is as good as time as any. Have all necessary arrangements been arranged?
I certainly hope so.
Very well.
Yes, of course.
Well then, let's head out then, shall we? I think I hope you know what it is you want to discuss, because the rest of the council is very interested to hear. And I believe the general will be in attendance this soon after.
Right. General. Good. Who all would be in attendance?
Well, the main council. Usual General Boromag, who you guys know as the leader of the Gornash clan, doesn't really attend most of the council meetings. It's one of those like separation things where he attends when he has something of input to add, but otherwise the council kind of operates the city and he operates the country type thing. But the General Boromag, who's the leader of the Gornash clan, will be there. I will, of course, be there, as well as I'm sure some of their staff as well. Typically, higher trained staff are allowed to take notes and for the historical record on this meeting. I believe it's going to be a full house, so Draknir should be there.
Moss just looks back at Soren and Nico.
Vexia, I believe, is going to be there, and the Stoneheart clan just nominated their successor, so I believe Growthok will be there as well as the Lady Midnight will be there as well. So,
that's
if everyone's ready.
Guitar supporters in one room. Moss says to himself in his head.
Okay.
And I'm just like, okay, I'm out of there.
All right, bye.
I'm out of my depth.
I'm in danger.
This is too politics for me.
This is very politics. There we go.
You're gonna do great, Moss.
Okay. As you guys make your way through the city in the back of a fairly fancy carriage that seats 9, there's a very, very large carriage. We will go to a early-ish break. We're already at 7:30 or 9:30 Eastern, so we will break here for. We'll put it at 11 minutes by the time I hit the button. So we'll be back right at 45 after the hour for the council meeting.
Hey, good.
Don't touch that down now.
Don't touch that down.
Don't touch it
Oh
out.
my God.
The words are gonna get you this time.
Oh my God. It gets darker and darker every time.
Every time.
Every single time I go down that path.
Swear to God.
Absolutely correct.
Tara
all
can
right.
summon these hands.
Summon these hands.
Nah,
all right.
she's okay.
She's aight.
That's right, Nico.
Let's hear her out.
But what else?
Let's hear her out. Listen.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Nico. Just have an open eye.
Yeah.
I'm
Nico
not going to
gets
have
it.
an open mind to the people that want to blood sacrifice you. Sorry.
What do you mean? Everything's fine. All right.
My destiny.
We're back. Hello, everybody. Ba-ba-ba. No, that's not what I wanted.
Run for it.
Nothing crazy happens on the way there. Vela makes small talk enough that it is kind of clear that she's
Does she give
nervous,
me, like, the
not
vibe?
in a sense of like fearful nerves, but just like
Vela, what
What-
was the
what-
temperature of the room?
yeah, just kind of like not knowing what to expect from this, even just if comparing to your guys' negotiations.
Right. Well, I feel like Vela, as to be upfront with you, I'm not sure Katara likes me very much because I found out she did some shady things, but that's besides the point. The ascendancy is up to something, I mean, to lobby the council to hopefully, it seems they're already headed that direction now. A lot of the things I wanted to talk about were before the announcement.
Yes, yesterday was a very big day, fair enough. Go ahead.
Did Vela, make any faces or anything like that when he said the ascendancy?
Or that Katara doesn't like me?
Just a bit of shock, not necessarily at your opinions, but your brazenness.
Yeah, I'm honest. If there's one thing else is brazen.
Listen, this council does pride itself on vigorous debates. I can tell you in my years, there has not been a time where, not less than at least one time has there been a shouting match or a heated argument. But with that in mind, I would hope that with your experience at the proverbial negotiating table, that you will act with poise and respect, regardless of your beliefs. And that you will hope that the council will do the same. And to be clear, the council is very much aware that I intend for you to be the successor to Thalgrok. But it is not something you must do. And I know that you and your group have many things going on in the world, but your negotiating abilities and your influence in the Feywild, as you have explained, is a great interest to myself and the council. So, and it is very welcoming to have you here. And she looks to you, Nico. One of such intellect is always welcome in a place where often emotion and plotting can overrule common sense and the ability to see reason, and as I look at it in terms of finances, the math of it all. And so I am very interested to see what input you will have.
And
Happy to opine.
I hope this isn't too forward a question, but what are your own opinions of Lady Katara?
Well, as I said earlier when it was brought up, our clan is in need of a path that takes us away from war. At least war with the common folk, the people that we speak for. You know, you take off our robes and remove us from the palace, and we are the people. But if we do not speak for them, we have no right to sit upon the thrones that we create for ourselves. I believe that while the path that General Boromag and the Lady Midnight have decided on are a little drastic, I think is a good word for it. They truly believe that one of the first steps is peace. We cannot hope to strike out against the gods without unity. And regardless of what comes after, I think that is the perfect place to start.
When do do factions of religion normally mingle with the council as they have?
Well, a member of the council, now Grothok, but their predecessor before them, do represent the more shamanic and historical element of our society, which tends to have tendrils into what you refer to as religion or spiritualism. The Lady Midnight has been with Bashir for quite a few years, but only in the past, I would say 6 or so, has she become a advisor to the general. She wields a powerful magic, and I think that has commanded a great respect. And if Katara thusly gave it to her and is willing to grant our soldiers with similar gifts so that we may, on one hand, enforce the unity and peace that we intend to bring to Patria and turn the tide against freeing ourselves once and for all from the children, then I think the burden is worth the outcome.
I see.
Respectable.
I will say, just because that was a whole lot of opinion and charisma, that one of you can roll an insight check just to kind of cut through all that fluff.
Thanks, Soren.
I got it. Don't worry.
Don't worry, I got it.
Just one of us?
Yes, for this one.
Well,
I need to get my dice out.
That's fair. It's gonna be
It's gonna be May.
It's gonna be a 27.
Hell yeah.
She is being very honest on an emotional level with you. This is her belief. This is not conjecture. This is not the party line. This is what Vela believes is right.
Yeah. She's like, as long as I make money and no one dies, I'm winning.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I guess perhaps maybe I am too concerned then that Lady Katara's intentions aren't entirely pure.
Well, I do not think that is a wrong opinion. You know, at the end of the day, she is of godhood, and we aim to strike down other gods. So I understand your. What I would say is, for you, Mr. Delanor, you claim to be a worshipper, and clearly possess some innate and otherwise granted ability from Scarlet Maiden.
Yes.
Have you communed with her? Do you think this is truth? Do you have any insight onto what is to happen?
Besides her trying to kill me?
I have not communed with the Scarlet Maiden. Too much has happened in the short amount of time. It has
been quite the night. I do say the final numbers were not as bad as I had stated originally, but still a grievous wound against the start of our coming destiny, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's worth a shot to see what she thinks. But yeah,
I feel I would also be a little less biased if she hadn't outright tried to kill me that one time. But maybe I'm just holding a grudge.
I mean,
really sounds like you're holding a grudge. You're bringing it up
I'm
all
holding
the time,
a little
boss.
bit of a grudge because it's just a little bit petty.
Now, what I will say in that response, and by no means do I aim to defend the children, It is a very common belief that if the Tempest of the Sea Giffian tries to sink your ship, then he smiles down upon you. So the gods have their way of showing love. And perhaps that is why we wish them to leave us alone.
Ask her, because if we could just have one conversation, we could clarify so many things.
I'll bring it up at the next meeting.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Moss wants to know if you like him.
What do you think? What do you think of Massimu?
What do you think of Moss?
That's fair. All right.
Right before we step through, like, I assume it's like a council chamber. Like, right before we step through, like, the threshold, I want to try to slyly cast Detect Thoughts. So that I've got it, like, I'll have that first minute of, like, everybody's first impressions as we walk in.
Can I help Nico by standing kind of in front of them? Like, kind of angling myself to... Yeah, they probably would have, like, I'm going to do this. I'll pull on your robe or something like that to let you know, or do a stumble or like a signal or something like that.
Tap in the back of the kneecap.
Okay. So I'm not going to give you advantage, but it will reduce their passive perceptions by
I would
by 5.
I would have Moss is probably staying in front and Soren's like probably like, or they're like kind of both like slightly in front
answering Nico slightly in front.
Like slightly in front to block her.
Vela's there. She's physically large as well.
So you've got the physical, the somatic components down, but there are still verbal components.
Gotta whisper really quietly.
Yeah. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sneezes with thaumaturgy.
This is gonna be great.
With thaumaturgy. The whole chamber shakes.
It's like 3 times louder, but it's just the loudness of one dad sneeze.
It's great.
11?
11 with a -5 to their passive perception is good enough.
Woo-woo.
Okay. Initial thoughts. Very quickly as you walk into the room. First, you pick up Vela. Her surface thoughts are...
Oh, God.
Nope. She checks to see which guard is on the exit door and makes a note of their name. Makes a note of the name of the guard across the room in front of the window at the other end of the council room. And then mutters under her breath in her mind, oh, this day better not be as long as yesterday, as she takes a seat. Quickly around the table, most other members of the council are sitting. And I will say, most of the people have elected or have promoted their third to be their second. Their names are much less important in terms of this. Consider them assistants, note takers, things like that. They do have some authority, but for the sake of this not being a 10 NPCs versus 3 players conversation, they don't really matter.
NPCs versus...
Yeah, exactly. So... General Boromag begins in his head making comments on your guys' physical appearance, just kind of sizing you up. So he does.
Smelly.
Oof. He
Eats
immediately
grass.
clocks that something is not super normal about Moss. He detects something going on with Moss's identity, and just kind of mutters about keeping an eye. He looks at Soren, and in his head laughs and calls him the spare when referring to him. And when looking at you, makes a mental note to look into who you are and where you're from.
Good. Nico was a good choice.
Draknir, who is the member of the Thundar clan, newly appointed because the previous one killed themselves yesterday. Just seems to be questioning. Honestly, like they're talking about protocol in their head. Like, am I supposed to stand right now? Like, it's their first day on the job.
That's so new.
But they also have this very stern expression on their face. This like Goliath creature, like just this mountain of muscle of a man. Makes a couple comments in his head about how long this will be and if they should be taking notes and whatnot. Vexia, this tiny little... It's hard to tell. They have a pink hue to their skin, as if a flushed human, but elven ears, very lithe. You're not sure what they are at first glance, and they do not appear to have any surface thoughts.
Like, they're not thinking, or like I can't read them?
You're not picking anything up.
Noted.
And Grothok from the Stoneheart clan, also new on the job, is genuinely like praying in his head to the goddess of life that whatever happens in this meeting, they will protect the council. But specifically the goddess of life.
And which one is that?
It's Ara, or the... She's got a title. What's her title?
My very academic knowledge of all deities.
Sorry. It's the wrong one. There we go. The Dawn Mother. You guys take your seats. The general at the end of the far end of the table. Welcome. I believe the Lost and Found, is it? Or at least a contingent of your group. Please, take a seat. There are a few others to join us, but I believe we can get pleasantries past and... Well, to be honest, I am very curious to see what this meeting is for. Avela tells us that you have petitioned her as part of your contractual agreement of, and he notices the ruby seals, of your status, I believe, to have a meeting with us. Now, that is no small feat, so I am very, very interested on what the Lost and Found is worth to demand an audience with the council, and to be interesting enough for me to attend, I think. And you see not so much the counselors, especially since half of them are new, but a lot of the aides kind of chuckle and, besmirch each other, as the general is known for not attending these meetings.
Oh, yeah.
Vexia speaks up as like an after word to the general. Yes, I am very concerned. Vela, you have always been loose with your power. I am very interested to know what this group has over you.
I would believe that would just be a mutual friendship.
Well, with that in mind, you may leave, for this is not a gathering open to friends and family of the council. But, sorry, I do not mean to cut so hard. You have earned your right to be here, at least for a time. We are waiting for Ayla, I believe, and then we may begin. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Yes, thank you for your polite introduction. I myself am Mr. Moss Moonseer, formerly of the Ascendancy Moongroves. And these are my good friends here. Gestures towards Nico and Soren.
Hello.
Can you introduce yourselves?
Hello.
Nico, arcanist and researcher of all things planar and not. So, pleasure to meet you.
Very well. And I believe Soren is getting his ass kicked by Comcast right now in the parking lot.
Oh, shit.
Soren introduced himself, I'm sure.
Soren Delanor.
If Soren uses his last name, does anybody, react to that at all?
The general.
The audience.
The general just mutters in his brain, or so he thinks.
He knows.
He does appear to know.
Conspiracy.
The Lady Midnight, Ayla, Kuno and Soren's mother, estranged or otherwise, enters the room.
Oh, shit!
Is followed by the Soren lookalike,
The wannabe.
as well as two other guards. At first look, they appear to be in similar garb to the group that attacked you last night, but there are some noticeable differences. She takes a seat directly to the right of the general, and the Soren double stands against the wall directly in front of where she is sitting. No one makes a comment on the two lookalikes in the room.
Everybody's just pretending they're not seeing it.
In their head, however, doing a lap around the room, Nico, and this is where it'll end, so you get this last little bit here. The clone is just kind of hoping that he gets the chance with Soren.
Stabby chance or chatty chance?
Can't tell.
God damn.
He's got a vicious attitude to him, so it honestly could go either way.
Man, they really are the same person.
The lady Midnight. You do not pick up any thoughts from her.
Fuck. Knew it.
The general seems very amused with everyone pretending they don't notice. The two newbies of the council appear to be freaking out, wondering why there's two of you. And Vexia,
I guess we are going to find
again,
this out in this meeting.
You do not pick up. And that is when Detect Thoughts fades.
Moss will look over to Soren and kind of look over to, gesture towards her mother and confrontation.
Soren's eyes are probably locked on his mother.
Yes, we're going to be trying to learn a few things today.
Did you say this?
Yeah, to you.
Yeah, Soren does not respond.
Well, if we're all here, the general begins. I must admit, I do not usually sit in on the council. I allow them free reign, or at least they would think, of the city. But, as I mentioned, I am very curious to see what Vela has promised and what you have to offer the new age of peace for Bashir. So, you called this meeting. I know a lot has changed since you called this meeting.
I will say, there has been considerable change since the original calling of this meeting, and thus just changed my motivation slightly.
Oh?
But they remain the same foundationally.
I see.
I'm sure everyone in this council room is aware of the attacks that happened last night.
You see everyone kind of nod as Vexia speaks up. We are looking into those matters. I believe there is some falsehood in the uniforms, but rest assured,
yes,
we will determine who is at fault, and our new peace will not be wrought with this petty violence.
I have come to deliver you the answers you so seek in your search and declarations of peace. These individuals dressed as an organization I've come to learn is known as the Voiceless were in fact devil operatives in conspiracy with the Ascendancy.
And what proof do you have of that? I do not believe any of that information has been released. I imagine, Vela, that your castle was attacked as well. Were the members of the Lost and Found part of the defense?
We were
the defense.
We were the defense in a great portion. We dispatched many of the intruders ourselves, and we retrieved this information upon interrogating them. Nico, if you might explain to them how we did such.
Grothok kind of speaks up before Nico does. The city owes you more than just the favors that Vela has given. For saving any Bashiran is an honor. We thank you, but please, Nico, I believe. What did you learn? Who are these creatures? Where are they from? Nico pulls out a notebook. Nico pulls out a whole ass notebook.
She was the one.
There's just blood all over the notebook. It's alright, Take your time, all good.
I apologize, Nico.
You caught me by surprise. Yes, I as a practicer of the arcane arts, I was able to delve into memories of one of these people before they expired. And we were able to see, and of course it was too late for us to warn everybody because they'd already attacked, but the 5 groups that were attacking the 5 clans. And one of the men that had appeared as seemed to have been, he had a memory very deeply buried of making a deal with a golden demonic or devilish creature, wearing very horrible black armor.
We know their name, right? That's Kent. No, we don't know.
You weren't able to link those two together. You've never seen Kentet. Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
So it appears that they served a devilish entity, even based upon their.
And what
memories.
Are the devils doing with the Fey Ascendancy? We have no reports that the Ascendancy intends to work with such evil creatures.
Yes. you and myself are equally shocked by this revelation. When I traveled home for the first time in about 100 years, not but a few months ago into the Feywild, with the help of Nico here once more, I traveled to the home of the Ascendancy and learned that not only do they plan to usurp the children and take their place, they intend to do so with the help of of devil reinforcements from the Nine Hells.
Okay. Vexia speaks up. We have a first-hand account from an estranged member of the Ascendancy that his lineage is now involved with, I believe you said, a golden devil. I have studied the Nine Hells. I'm not sure. Just gonna make a history check. That's cocked. I have heard of no such creature.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts again on the slide?
Sure. Yep. Make a sleight of hand check. You are beating the passive perceptions of everyone in the room.
Mm-hmm.
The highest of which is very, very high. You likely will be caught by somebody. It's just
whether they'll
a
do
manner
it
of your boldness.
It's just whether or not I can make it look like I'm casting something else. Man, my sleight of hand is yucky. I'm going to use my portent and use my 15 to give myself a 16.
Okay. Vexia kind of looks at you for a second, but doesn't say anything. And you hear the thoughts of the group around you. The gentleman Draknir from the Thundar clan. Is this Content? Has the Ascendancy made a deal with him?
Do we have any?
And
This is just
like,
in Nico's head, yeah.
With, like, he says that with, like, I know, like, knowing with knowledge, like intimate sounding
so.
knowledge.
Yes, yeah. So again, first-hand account from an estranged member of the Ascendancy that their lineage has declared allegiance to the devils of the Nine Hells. We do not yet know at what level, although a golden devil, I imagine, has some authority to allow near 100 entities into a protected city. Why?
The Ascendancy believes that they alone have the right to control Fey essence, Fey magic, and that the children are, well, they feel the same about the children that everyone else does. They just feel that they should be the ones to replace them. And I am estranged because I felt differently, and as do many citizens of the Feywild, many whom I've spoken to and have agreed.
Grothok kind of cuts you off. Yes, it is very well known that the Ascendancy intends to align their own war against the children, and that is kind of our plan, is while not working as allies, I believe it's necessary, and you get the sense, and with the tech thoughts, he is like retracing like the black book document that he was given this morning to catch him up on everything the council is doing. So he's like, president, they spend a week just reading every crazy secret, right? Like he's just trying to get caught up. And he misspeaks a couple times, but the general gist is their plan is to bait the children into fighting the ascendancy, and while their back is exposed, so to speak, that is when they tend to strike. But if it is to be believed that the ascendancy was behind the attack last night, it seems like they're also trying to do the same thing, is to pincer attack the gods, but they're not working as direct allies, is what is clearly stated. The ascendancy is not God. They are not. It is long known, and I'm sure, Mr. Moonseer, you are aware, that Archfey and other powerful beings of the Feywild garner their support in a very similar manner as the deities. The more supporters they have, the more belief structure in place, the more inherent power unlocked. And as such, they have gained a modicum of what it is to be a god, but they will fall, just like the children.
Would hasten to tell you that this is not they are not your average archfey, and the tale of their seizing of power is not one to be taken terribly lightly. Now, they are not gods in the sense of the children, but they did amass and seize all of the Fey energy for themselves.
The general cuts you off. Again, they're just kind of jumping in. The general says, and you detect thoughts that he is annoyed at the lack of understanding as this foreigner to them tries to explain a lot of things that they likely already understand. Not that Moss knows this, but the general cuts you off and says, no, we are very aware of what the Ascendancy are capable of. They slayed a creature of Eros's control on the steps of the Flintgate keeps that keep Anzal Republic safe. That is something that no creature without immense power could intend to do.
Sorry, he said Ascendancy did that?
That's what he said.
The Ascendancy was responsible for this.
Of course, who else? We do not have any operatives within Flintgate at this moment. Who else would determine themselves to slay a chosen messenger of the only god that has determined to be on the outside of this upcoming war?
The only reason I stand confused is because I spoke with emissaries of Eros themselves, headed straight into the Moongrove to speak with the Ascendancy.
What better cover than an attempted alliance?
Nevertheless, my purpose for coming here was to ask you to ally with the people that I have rallied in the Feywild against the Ascendancy so that we may take them out as a threat to everyone else and possibly cure the Fey Plague that they may be responsible for, hoarding all of the Fey essence.
Well, our arm working in the Feywild is determined to go about it their own way. Their specialties lie not in alliances, but in the shadows. And we are very much aligned with that goal. But if you have names, I'm sure we could look into such things.
Who is your arm in the Feywild?
Well, to be quite honest, and you see a very peculiar thing as Ayla, the Lady of Midnight, kind of puts her hand up to stop the general. While we welcome you to this meeting, Do not overstep. You are not members of the council. I think it is important to remind you that this is a courtesy given to Vela, and by that extension, to you. We are very willing to share information, but our sources in the Feywild have been determined to secrecy, and we are not in a place where that alliance will be put into question. Just know.
Ross just thinks to himself about the three, like what three people are super secretive in the Feywild.
Yeah. With that being the case, as the general said, if you have names of allies that we may borrow your name to turn to our cause, we would gladly take them and welcome them into the fold. For no matter what your personal misgivings might be, and she looks at you very, very carefully, we intend peace. Our emissaries have already left for many settlements, starting with Leonora and Anothir. We are determined to bring a new order to the continent, and hopefully one day, Patria. But do not be mistaken. We will win. She kind of leans back in her chair again. Vexia speaks up. Now, I will take that information. I think that is very helpful. Devils. Literally devils. Why didn't I think of that? Interesting. Do you have any survivors? Most of the ones that we kept ended themselves in their own way before we could garner any news.
Not anymore.
Sorry.
No, all good. That is too bad. Was there anything else you learned from them? Any insignias? Any clues? You said golden devil of sorts. I will do some research.
Devil, large black armor, incredibly tall. You know, it's a memory, so it's always a little shaky.
Big ass horns.
Yeah, you had really big horns.
Yeah,
Big-ass
7 feet
horns.
tall with their horns bringing them closer to 10 type thing. Yeah.
Hey guys, I just was reading my notes and I found this really important contextual information from session 13 that says Moss remembers Kentet, the proselyte of antipathy, being a fiend he has had to make dealings with before, giving him content.
So, does he look like what we saw? Moss.
The form that you remember was not a horned creature, which is typical for emissaries of the Nine Hells to not walk around like fucking Diablo 3 bosses in the Feywild.
I forgot that I've totally been like pen pals with this fucker.
Now, I will say make a history check because you might not remember what dealings you've had.
It's a 17 plus 6, 23.
23. With the 23, you remember reaching out. In fact, you kind of spearheaded this exhibition to reach out to a archdevil who seemed to have a layer of hell that really, in terms of the metaphysical space of the planes, ride up really close to the barriers of the Feywild. And in some areas of the Feywild were beginning to form pools of seemingly normal boiling water And when the fumes were inhaled, caused a great amount of agony, but not physical agony. Emotional distress, fear, anxiety, the feeling of loss. And it was beginning to spread, and so you were sent. You couldn't find a portal. This wasn't, as far as you knew, an intentional act. But you nonetheless made an agreement with what is essentially the archdevil of loss and hatred.
Well, I remembered this,
Stop
a while
making
ago.
deals with people that are too powerful.
That was when I was working for my mom, okay? I didn't have a choice.
My mom told me to do it.
Yeah.
Moss, what's your intelligence?
My intelligence? Well, Mr. Dungeon Master, my intelligence is 16.
Oh, B2. That's cool.
It never really stuck out to you because all of the archdevils and all of the devils have crazy titles that are all spooky and scary, but
Gung Bungalow, the hater.
the proselyte of antipathy is, in more common, simpler terms, the preacher of hate.
Oh.
Preacher of disgust, of aversion, distastes. And so you... Thanks for the raid! Hey, thanks for the raid, guys. Awesome.
Whoa,
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Appreciate it.
We're talking about the preacher of hate, you guys.
We are talking about the preacher of hate.
Haters gonna hate.
Haters gonna
He's
hate.
an archdevil. It's
Moss conveniently remembering this information that I wrote down from session 13 is going to be like, my belief is because of due to their past dealings, it is Kentet, the proselyte of antipathy.
Vexia kind of... Yes, that name I have heard before. I've never seen them, but they have had some dealings with mortals before, typically in an attempt to be... What was the right word here? Sort of pseudo-god, a target of worship, gaining followers here on the mortal plane, but never with any gusto, never with any aggression. But why would they have any interest in Bashir? Or as you say, is it truly just a ploy?
I would imagine that it is an attempt to distract you from who might be waiting to take you out as a competition. Send you after someone else, the voiceless in this respect, or cause some sort of conflict within to distract you while they take over and sweep the board.
The general kind of speaks up and smiles. Well, we never did think our plan was an original thought. It seems that we have been outmaneuvered, if these facts are to be confirmed. So, great members of the Lost and Found, what do we do next? He kind of folds his arm expectantly.
As I mentioned before, I am in the beginning of working on building my own forces within the Feywild, allies of my own against my mother. If you're not familiar with my work, I was solely responsible for almost all of her diplomatic agreements and alliances, and thus I am eager to topple them and turn them against her.
He thinks for a moment as the detect thoughts is fading. You get a hint of the general being impressed with Moss.
And he's proud of him for being so
I'm proud of you,
brash?
son.
Just for having some semblance of a plan, whether it's a good idea or not, being able to speak his own.
Right.
When I came to Bashir and I learned of your people, the way you were organized, your beliefs, I immediately saw that there was perhaps a kinship in self independence, in freedom from upper influence, and the ascendancy is keen on dismantling all resistance. And so I came here to plead with you, after learning these things, that you might be able to help those of us in the Feywild in our revolution against the ascendancy, and thus, in return, our collective revolution against the children themselves.
Sorry. Before I respond to that, correction from earlier where they've sent emissaries. They've sent them to Analthir and Nitirius, not to Leonora.
Not Leonora?
Not yet.
Not Leonora.
Two closest besides Flintgate, so starting there. Vela, and this is a Grothok speaking up. What has the Lost and Found done for the Stormhoof clan to demand such an audience? I find it very peculiar that, especially this close to, well, the prior council meetings that have led to a shift in the balance of Bashir, the proximity to such an event seems odd.
Moss will look to Vela basically for permission to speak the truth.
She puts up a hand to stop you. We have always agreed, Grothok, that certain clans in Bashir serve a wider purpose. That does not diminish the audience or the importance of any clan, but the Stormhoof clan has more than one responsibility. Mercantilism and trade are not our goals. No, that may be mine, but the Stormhoof clan seeks to protect the coast. And I am not afraid to admit that I am worried. Should Bashir expand to all corners, the globe, or of the continent, well, to put it bluntly, that's a ton of coast to cover. Wouldn't you say? The Lost and Found have earned their right to this table, not yet as counselors, but as trusted members of the continent. Nobody here serves allegiance to any country. And thus, they are open, they are able, they are willing to help those who have earned their help. General, with all due respect, the Scale Warden, the Scale Guards, they are but one regiment in this army, and they cannot be everywhere at once. I have allowed Mr. Moonseer to choose 2 companions, of which there are 7 total of the Lost and Found, to come here and state their case, but also so you could win their loyalty. Mr. Moonseer and I have discussed multiple avenues for how the Lost and Found can be of service to Bashir and the greater continent. And I think I have just the job. This organization, the Lost and Found, are not sworn to Bashir, not yet. They have earned their place, but they have not made a place for us in their hearts. They are not here to fight. They are not here to kill our enemies. But they have reason to assist, I am sure. I would suggest that the Lost and Found take the gem of the Stormhoof clan, that mighty, mighty ship, and they act as our emissaries to Leonora. Vexia kind of speaks up.
What?
Why Leonora? Why, of all the places on this continent, do you wish to prove their mettle in a glorified refugee center? You guys can make an insight check if you want.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Please, this is getting intense.
I just want to like take a little looky poo at Soren while I'm there too.
Yeah.
Sure.
Also, what the fuck is this, Vela? You said insight, right?
Insight, yeah, all three of you.
I got a
Yeah.
21.
Fuck yeah.
I also
21
got a
Soren, 21
really good for
Nico.
me.
25.
Yeah, this is really...
You probably rolled like a 19.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 13.
Sorry, what did you get, Moss?
Sorry, Bear.
25.
25.
Oh.
And Nico, you were specifically looking at the clone Soren? Or Soren?
Soren.
Well, I'll let Soren decide what expression is on his face. What is he thinking? What is he doing? Who is he looking at?
Soren is probably has a mask like on his face, like just like a blank expression. But he's kind of looking like at the table, like idly, like doing the hand, like I don't know what it's called. You just do this.
Just kind of fiddling with your hands, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, like just like idly.
Nervous tick type thing. Yeah.
Like just like, but listening to Vela, like he'll glance at her every once in a while. But yeah.
Yeah. With a 25 and a 21, you get the sense that Vela has some sort of history, obviously, with Leonora. And with her heritage and what you loosely know about Leonora being the last bastion of elven society that also acts as a port stop for many cultures and many fleeing individuals, refugees, to seek shelter and peace and protection in the jungle. You definitely get a bit of disgust, not at you, but at the location specifically.
Right.
Vela speaks
doesn't
up.
Sound very for the common folk of you.
Vela speaks up. Well, and I'm sure this is something we could share with Mr. Moonseer tomorrow when he joins me as my second on this council, as I am sure the vote will determine.
Moss just looks at everyone in its expressions during that.
He's like, hey!
Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna be here.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be here all the time.
But yes, as Vela continues, right? Leonora and its influence is more Vela or Vixia than a simple refugee center. We all know that besides Bashir, who, as I may remind you, has recently severed this connection, Leonora is one of the few outposts that regularly communicates and trades with our friends across the sea. And so, Bashir will stand just fine against our once overlords. But Leonora may not know what is ahead of them. They need our protection. And from one thing I've learned from the Lost and Found, especially after last night's display, think what you will of these unattached wanderers. They will defend the good.
If I may, I have spent the better part of 349 years doing just that for any person, good or otherwise, and I would not hesitate to do so in the future.
Well, this is Vixia again. I suppose if someone has to do it, it might as well be a foreigner. A liaison, as you might be referred. Very well. The Lost and Found will act as emissary.
What expressions are on myself's face and
your clone, yeah,
and my mother's face as the discussion goes on, like, or like, yeah, I guess I'm trying to like gather more from their expression. Like as I'm glancing around, like kind of blank face, but like listening and looking.
The first thing you kind of pick up on your clone's face, just passive insight, just looking. Which your passive insight is great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Your clone self seems amused at this conversation, but otherwise does not have any expression.
I'm a delete clone, Soren. You better believe it.
And your mother, it looks impartial. She's not interacting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Soren can't help feel that, like, the energy that Katara had when he talked to her before this, and the energy that his mother had, seems off. But he's also aware that she said that he has a bunch of decisions to make, and he will be judged on those decisions. So he's like, that's what's also going through his mind. Like,
gotcha.
It's like when she talked to Katara, it felt different than what is actually happening. Is what it's like. It just feels not maybe partially like what he had hoped.
Feeling disillusioned a little bit.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, it just kind of like, just that's what he's feeling.
They've definitely done a good job of deflecting us away from being able to ask about that. That's for sure.
Every opportunity there in type of thing is in public. It's like, what do you do? You do not get the blessing.
Well, and this is Draknir of the Thundar clan. It was mentioned at the beginning that this interview of sorts was brought forward at your behest, and that this was arranged a week ago or so, I believe, prior to the events of our Unity rally yesterday. So what is it that you want? You said an alliance. That is not something that we will interact with at this point. A country does not ally itself with mercenaries in that regard. But you are slowly earning a station in this city. That is very much as clear. What is it that you want from us? Or is that all?
Alright, one moment, I spilled something.
Moss just spills coffee everywhere. Ugh, sorry.
Oh, it's so hot.
Jeez. No, it's worse. It's a Caesar salad.
Oh my god.
Where did everyone else?
There's Caesar salad in my lap. Oh
just
no.
eating a full-on Caesar salad.
That's what you get for, when somebody offers you something when you go to their house, and then you're just like, no, I'm okay. Moss said yes.
Yeah.
He got a Caesar salad.
What do you have? Caesar salad. That's it. All right.
Right.
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead. Actually, before you begin, Nico, you have comprehend languages up.
And see invisibility.
And see invisibility. So far, no invisible creatures, which is good. Like that's a good thing to know with certainty.
No invisible ethereal creatures cuddling about.
No one yet. You just barely catch, and I think it's your passive perception. Yeah, so you just barely catch the whisper. One of the aides of Draknir kind of whispers in, I don't know if you necessarily understand the language, you just get the literal meaning of what is being said. So you don't even know what language they're speaking. But to confirm, it is not, let me just make sure it's not a language that any of y'all speak. I don't think so. So
You mean it's not Dwarvish?
No, Nico, no.
And my guess would be Orcish.
Or Sorin, no. So none of you speak the language. But the little translation that you get is, we should attempt to get one of ours on that ship.
And this was the plot twist where it turns out it's actually Reggie.
Yeah, he's a member of the Thundar clan this whole time.
Yeah.
Reggie, let's go. We'll totally have him. I don't care if he's a spy. It's Reggie. He's earned it. Moss, you can go ahead.
Moss is kind of like, he looks to be a little irritated being brushed off as mercenaries, not doing business with mercenaries. But he looks back at them. I would hope that in doing this for the council, you might less think of me as a mercenary and more as the representative of the Fey folk that I am, and the negotiating power and influence that comes with this friendship.
Again, I apologize if you took the term mercenary as an offense, but
no,
factually, that is what you have accomplished for us thus far. Would you not agree?
Yes, factually. However, I wasn't necessarily presenting myself as a mercenary today.
I can see that, yes. But nonetheless, the country will not make an alliance with 7 individuals who do not yet claim allegiance to anything. What I think is fair from Vela's argument is a chance to prove your mettle and worth, not to the Stormhoof clan, but to us. And with our goal of peace, unity, and freedom from the children, you will be spreading through peace and not through any physical altercations beyond what you bring upon yourselves with Leonora, one of the most accepting and peaceful cities on the continent.
And what of help for the people in the Feywild that I represent here today?
I think in due time, the general speaks up. I second Draknir's claim. This would be a good fit, I think, for the Lost and Found to prove their mettle for the Greater Bashir. But again, I want to make things very clear, this is not a trade. What you will get in return is opportunity. You wish for peace and assistance for the Greater Feywild. The allies we have in the Feywild do not operate an army, and thus the only danger to them, I believe, is your mother. With that in mind, the opportunity before you is a chance to defend the Feywild. Our goals are not to rally a troop of fey creatures to do our bidding. No, Bashir stands with each other. But together, we have an opportunity to make what must come next less painful. Mr. Moonseer, Nico, Soren, the Lost and Found. Yes, go ahead.
I was going to ask, when she says painful,
this is the general speaking right now.
Well, when he says painful, what do you mean by that?
Make an insight check. 25. He's alluding to the impending war to kill the gods. You know, there are clerics of those gods on the planet. Yes, to make it as efficient and swift as possible.
So weird choice.
And with an insight of 25, you tend to believe that even the general does not mean to dominate the continent through war. They want unity to use the armies of the continent to free the planet from the gods. Okay. That's you believe that that's what he wants with a 25.
And then have
that's
one
what
god.
He wants.
That's what he wants. Yes, that's what he wants. He continues to make it less painful. For... And as he says your 3 names, and the greater lost and found, who is in the Citadel.
What do you think?
The change is coming. With or without you. In fact, with or without this council, Patria is on a path of redemption. We are not redeeming ourselves from any wrongdoing. We are redeeming ourselves of the gods. For if we are able to raise ourselves up as one, we have no need to look up. So you can be a part of the wave of change, or you can be the first chapter of the new age.
Comes not from hesitation on helping bring a wave of peace, but that wave will come too slowly to save my people before the Ascendancy decides to wipe that away.
Let's play it out then. What would you have done? He kind of leans back.
In what regard?
You speak of taking this appointment to Leonora, slowing you down. You came here seeking an ally, and let's be clear, by ally you meant army.
I mean an assisting army, yes. I have people that are already...
My assisting army. So, how would you play it out? What is to be done?
In terms of initiating a conflict or in terms of initiating peace?
He shakes his head. What would need to be done for you to take this appointment without fear of your people? What safeguards? What conflict? What decisions?
Oh, that's much simpler. Sorry, that was me misunderstanding, not Moss.
Nope, all good. It works out in character, too.
Yeah, Moss would just kind of some sort of contact established between Bashir and the Lord of the... I forget his title.
Yes. Oh, God. Someone's going to have to look at their notes. I'm sure it's in notes.
That's 2 notebooks ago.
Who are we looking for?
The Centaur
King.
King Arventhil Sunmane.
Yes.
Yeah.
King Arventhil Sunmane.
By the way,
and
June 19th, 2023. That note was written.
Woo.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's just...
and what was the sisters that I allied with as well?
The
hags, right? Bavlorna.
Hag sisters. Lady Scabatha. I'm just kidding. Miss Nightshade.
These are those ally names she asked for.
Bavlorna, Miss Nightshade. That's all. I only wrote 2 names down. I wrote Lady Scabatha.
I think
it's on there. It's Bavlorna and Lady Scabatha, aka Miss Nightshade.
Bavlorna.
They're hags. They got hag names.
Lady Bavlorna.
It's just so on the nose.
It's great.
Nightshade, Scabatha, whatever.
Lady Miss Nightshade are the same thing. Yeah. You think, right?
Scabatha Nightshade, aka this crazy lady.
Yeah, Bavlorna.
I remember her.
And a mutual aid or some sort of promise that should destruction come to them, you would help each other.
So an alliance.
Yes. Even if it's as simple as saying you won't let the Ascendancy just wipe out everyone in the Feywild. I'll be pleased as punch to go and help you ally anyone on the continent.
Vexia, who is some sort of elvish creature. While we may not align with the majority rule in the Feywild, rest assured, nowhere on the plains that twin this world do we intend bloodshed. If it becomes a reality that the people of the Feywild may assist us in our ventures, they would be welcomed under the umbrella of the Ryerson forces, just like we all are. You do not possess the requisite station to make such alliances, even with your familial standing. But with the names provided, we will make contact.
I would then be hesitant, as they might not so keenly want to. They might see it as an annexing less than a union.
Leave the finer details to us. Once you earn your station, both as a council member, as you are like to be, and as ambassadors to Leonora, I imagine this conversation could continue.
Repeat the last thing she said.
Basically saying, be our ambassadors, and we will continue this conversation past an initial, hey, Moss told us to reach out. You guys are pretty cool. Would you want to join our forces?
You guys want to play Fortnite later?
Basically. To actually have any type of protectorate status, you in turn need to earn a station that would allow that ask.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We gotta earn their respect.
Mosh just grumbles quietly to himself. Poker face. Well, then, I guess I should move on to my only other matter of business, which would be, Lady Nightshade, what would be your prerequisites for organizing a meeting with the Delanor brothers?
As Moss is asking that question, I believe Soren speaks Celestial?
Yeah, dog.
And then, of course, Nico, you understand it. An aide whispers into Vexia's ear in Celestial. I've checked with our contact in the Ascendancy. It's him.
Can I make a deception check to not
come and get me?
Get my ears twitching?
Yeah. To mask that, absolutely. Oh no, the face!
I regret asking to roll.
Why'd you
Oh
ask to make a
no!
deception check?
Did you get a natty one?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it absolutely does. As you cock your head at Vexia and is like,
I think the biggest thing is Soren's ears probably twitch. Like,
my passive insight just turned to look at you.
It's like, it's a 7.
Hey, that's pretty good.
You know, if someone would have rolled a 7 with their +1, they would have been like, bless you.
Sorry, I am.
I literally was
Negative
like,
5 to insight.
I was like, what could go wrong? And then usually when I think that, something bad always happens.
Oh no, it all went wrong.
Oh well.
Sorry, I am.
It's just like because I think Soren's on edge, so he's like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
What was the question you asked, Moss?
Just what does Lady Nightshade require to, or what would we?
Lady Midnight.
Lady Midnight. God damn.
Caesar salad's kicking your ass, dude. Oh no!
Get some water. Get some water.
Get some water.
Usually that's what happens. Like if you're talking and you could like wrong pipe, like inhale something,
or like dry throat and then start talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was saying, what does Lady Midnight need to have a meeting with the Delanor brothers? Oh god, it's still going.
Ones.
The ones that identify as
the real boys. The real boys.
Well, it's none of you except for Kuna.
Yeah. And Moss will clarify.
Well, technically he's not a brother.
And by the Delanor brothers, I mean the one sitting next to me and the one not attending this meeting.
I think that's why Soren like breaks his thing, because he's like question Moss asks. He's like,
he's just like
very, very like directly, but not directly pointing the attention to the fact that there are fucking 2 of them in this room right now.
Speaking of, I'd like to cast spend a 3rd level spell slot to cast Detect Thoughts again.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
I feel like everyone in the room. What'd you do last time?
I did a
Oh yeah, can I make an insight check on Lady Midnight when I do that?
My portent.
We'll get to that after she responds.
Yes.
What'd you get?
5. She's my other portent. Fuck.
Okay.
Can everyone be looking at me instead? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm using Soren as cover. Soren freaking out, he's my cover. Moss being awkward, they're my cover.
As you cast Detect Thoughts, the aide besides Vexia just kind of and counterspells you.
Fuck you.
Oh, that's the worst thing that could happen. Worse than them seeing it, I guess.
But again, not acknowledged.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ayla responds.
There's decorum in the court.
Sorry. Ayla responds. If you mean Soren and Kuno Delanor, the children of my once husband, the Scarlet Maiden has not deemed it necessary for me to interact with those outside of my blood at this point. But I assure you, I am keeping a close eye on those who are seeking me, and am happy to report that should you earn a place on this council, I would be glad to come to your chambers, where we may discuss further about this potential reunion.
Well, upon my accompaniment of the council, I would certainly be looking forward to this arrangement.
Very well. Soren, I suggest a communion with your goddess. And she just has like a peculiar gaze before she again kind of leans back. So just the way she is on the table, you kind of lose her face a little bit as she leans back.
Can I do something to try to fuck with her?
What would you like to do?
Yeah.
As she looks at me and says, Soren, can I look back at her with her own eyes?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
That's amazing.
Oh, slippery.
19 plus 8. 27.
So,
Like, I want to do it.
your
like,
ability is on a scale.
Yeah.
Rolling too high does not necessarily mean total control. And so as you turn your pupils and even the shapes of your eyes in their sockets,
it's like right here. He wants to change.
it starts to spread in little blotches across your face. You don't know this, but I imagine Nico and Moss kind of see this out of the corner of their eye. I will say Vela, Grothok, a couple of their aides kind of lean back as if like averted by that. And then it fades.
Just want to fuck with people.
Oh yeah, could I roll that insight check on Lady Midnight for that conversation?
Absolutely.
Like, is she gonna kill me in the secret meeting?
She said our chambers, so.
You know, yeah. Insight, that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. She's hard to read. She's real tough nut to crack. The only thing that really stands out as like a obvious red flag, sirens in the brain type thing is the look she gives Soren when she tells him to commune with his goddess.
Like angry?
Not angry, reserved, but also carrying meaning beyond the words she's saying.
Yeah. Well.
Don't worry, I was going to talk to Patria. I've been telling them.
So, if that is all, Vexia speaks up again. Vela, good luck with your election tonight. And the lost and found. Ambassadors to Leonora. Very well. Please record the events of today, 17th of Briscar in the year 1260. We are adjourned. And just for flair, because she's a little put off by that spell that you were casting, as she stands up and like turns to walk away, she just kind of into shadow, and her aides disappear.
Yeah.
Is that Vexia?
Yeah.
The dark blade. They're gonna run a background check on me.
They probably already did.
Yep. That's fine.
Great council meeting, guys. Vela leads you out hurriedly.
I feel like we were just scammed into being their emissaries, but it goes where we need to go, so.
They're like.
It goes where you need to go, but
we
also
lost a couple people, so let's
it's
just.
Peacekeeping asterisk. You're not being sent to go kill a bunch of people with your mighty ship. You are going under the guise or the reality of helping. But you do have a mandate, which is to bring Leonora into the fold.
And then also, what was that about someone telling the Ascendancy that I was there? Or that you were there? Or that... I don't know, I didn't hear that.
You don't know that yet. Okay, you guys leave. I'll say for the sake of brevity, you guys head back. You arrive safely. The city is no longer experiencing turmoil. You guys are back in the Citadel.
Once we're alone.
Go ahead.
Oh, Sorry, I was like, once we're alone, I will fully download everybody with a play-by-play that's a little bit too much. Everything that happened, all the thoughts that I heard, and about how awkward it was.
Cool. Do you share the celestial?
Yeah. I would have heard that too. So.
Yeah, you heard that too. You both heard it. So as long as one of you shares it, and it basically
everything.
Someone in the ascendancy, which doesn't mean the 4 of them or the 3 of them, but like a contact close to the ascendancy, confirmed to Vexia's assistant, it's him.
A brother, a sister. Who knows?
Yeah, it's him. Like, he's
not
him.
them. Him.
Really need to get a hold of Gregorius.
Who's him, though? You know?
Yeah, who's him?
Aqua, Amon, and Niall, what have you guys been up to?
This is the longest line in Disneyland, I swear to God.
You went to Disneyland?
Dragon!
I'm just trying to spin in the teacups.
Can we please go? It's a small world. I haven't been on it since I was 4.
I'm trying to get us in line. There's this guy who's trying to clean up his slush.
All right, well, since in Bashir there is no Disneyland, I'm going to say that all of you guys are experiencing an acid trip and laying on the floor of the hotel when everyone gets back. And it's only been, it feels like it's been 3 months in your guys' head, but it's only been like 4 hours.
We had a plan to go do the dragon.
Stuff.
Yeah, dragon stuff.
The dragon stuff?
Yeah. I was just joking that I was a single dad taking my kids to Disneyland.
As in the barracks outside of town?
Yes.
It's that far? How long?
Yeah, it's like 2 days ride outside of town.
Shit.
Yeah, it's not like on the outskirts. It's not in the suburbs of Bashir. There's just a ton of dragons flying around. It is like outside the city. Yeah.
Is there someone we can talk to talk about the dragons?
Yes.
Who would you talk to? I'm asking who you would go to. Well,
the lore vault.
You can go to the lore vault to ask like historical references to the dragons. You could go to the Gornash clan barracks and ask one of the military officers to tell you their military secrets. Or
military secrets, just to be like, hey.
That's what I'm saying. Okay? You tell me kind of what you're intending to discover.
Okay. My intention with talking to them about dragons is... Are they being treated right? Are they getting their baths? Are they getting fed right? Like, are they being tortured? Like, I just want to make sure.
So you
these dragons
want to
that look
go
like they're being controlled
to the local barracks as a concerned not citizen of Bashir. Ruby sealed.
Concerned citizen of the world.
To make sure that their well-being is being looked after.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. Like, I'm not, like...
Yeah. That's really all. The Aqua has no other...
Like, there's no ace up her sleeve.
If I hear, like, negative shit, I'm gonna be like...
You need to...
We need to talk. We need to plan.
We need to plan.
And if we want to learn more about the dragons, we could also go to the lore vault. Yeah, but we could also try and see if our ship knows anything. Our ship has been alive for... hundreds of years, so
and is some level of draconic. That's how it's been explained.
Ooh,
good idea too.
Okay, but either way, yeah, cool. We not just I, we want to make sure that the dragons are okay.
Okay, you guys are closer to the docks, so that would probably make the most sense. But I'll leave it up to you if you guys want to go to the docks first or go do a wellness check at the barracks.
Go to the docks first to find out more of the dragon, and then or dragons.
Okay.
And then go find some peeps about like what's their care life right now? Like, are they okay? Are they getting 5 stars?
Yeah.
Are they getting fed every 3 hours?
Daily dose of goat.
Alright.
Okay, you guys head down to the docks.
Waddle away, waddle.
As you approach the boathouse, the enclosed space, the gate is well locked up, but you guys have access to it. You guys are kind of waved through. As you approach the ship, you hear her singing. Or not singing.
Oh.
Singing's a strong word. She is rhyming a poem of sorts in a very sing-songy voice, which I am not going to emulate. But the words that she says are... I actually had this up. Hold on. In ancient seas where legends roam, I sailed with pride, my heart a home. Through stormy gales and waters deep, a tale of valor I keep. Upon my deck, brave souls will stand, bound by fate, a stalwart band. Their laughter rang, their voices bold, as tales of glory were untold. She seems to continue on in prose, humming about various previous adventures she's been on. Through years have passed, my memory true. I sing of voyages old and new. For in my hull the stories live on of journeys taken and battles won. And then she acknowledges the character's steps as you guys step onto the main deck. Visitors, I feel you. Who's there?
We feel you too.
Greetings, Solaris. It's members of Lost and Found. Amon, Aqua, and Na.
Oh, the broody one, the blue one, and the troubled one.
Who's the troubled
Oh,
one?
I shall come up with so many nicknames.
Wait, who's the blue one?
But for now,
Who's the blue one?
how can I be of assistance? Where is Captain Kuno?
He's
Taking a nap.
taking a rest day. There's been some trouble recently, so
Actually, he has a
Captain
lot on
should
his
always
mind right
rest
now.
before the next voyage. Are we off soon?
We should be, shouldn't we?
Possibly.
roughly within probably the next month or so. We still have to go through that tournament. I can't rightfully say, unfortunately.
You guys have a shitload of items being crafted as well.
We have
Yeah,
a
we
lot
are
of
three.
stuff.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have so
like
many
a
items being
week?
crafted.
Oh, a week just for Kuno's set.
Son of a bitch.
Unfortunately,
2 weeks.
I can't
At least.
rightfully say. That would be up to our captain and the group as a whole. But if you feel bored, perhaps I can talk others into going out on just a small trip around, stretch your legs, so to say.
Oh, dear. I do not need to be let out, as it were, but I can wait. I do wonder what you three come here for, if not adventure. Speak up.
Stories, miss.
Stories! Oh, what kind of story are we looking for today? I pride myself on being a bit of a storyteller.
I'll let Aqua
Oh
tell
no,
you.
she's making me weirdly uncomfortable.
I mean, I can talk
you
to her.
ask? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, okay. My lady, we are wondering if you know tale of these dragons that have come to the city. These glass, multicolored dragons that have come and have become the scale guard of Bashir. Have you heard of these beasts of in any tale or seen them with your own eyes?
Oh, it has been what feels like millennia, but that might be too old. In crystal skies where dreams take flight, glass dragons dance in shimmering light. Their wings of glass like prisms gleam, reflecting stars in a radiant stream. Yes, I know of the Scale Guard, though that is a new name. Their original name is lost, I fear, even to one as memoried as me. The Scale Guard are life itself. When things are created, when one designs a potion, there is always excess, there is always leftovers, there is always a bit at the bottom of the barrel, as it were. It is said that the Scale Guard, or whatever they were once known, were created by that which is destroyed. And she kind of veers off for a bit. But his son, Dwanel, I believe, made beautiful, beautiful art. Weapons too, but his art is what I remember him for when he painted. The sky itself lit up with color, as if glass would gleam through the eyes of every man who would gaze upon it. And when he was done, what he left behind grew wings and took flight. Like crystal falling from the sky, but not falling, soaring.
You paint a beautiful picture.
They are but words. The picture is to be painted by those who catch them. You see, the Scale Guard, as our general might call them, are not to be trifled with. You see, one of their many talents is like an artist. Misdirection, illusion, even. They will enchant you with their beauty. With other dragons, with other creatures even, you might be worried about their bite, but not with the Scale Guard. Their words, their whispers, their beauty will surely do you in all the same.
Oh, my head hurts.
Well, that gives us a lot to think about. My friend here is worried that perhaps the Scale Guard might be, or maybe being mistreated in some way. We are going to go talk to the clan that is supposed to house them to make sure they're being treated properly, but from what it sounds like, they are their own beings that almost control themselves and are mighty powerful enough to take care of themselves as well.
You seriously?
I've been disconnecting this entire call.
Our internet's been real shitty.
The bug is
no,
it's
it
just
was that was
infecting us
hard.
all.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, audio issues. Everything's fine.
Did you hear what I said at all?
No, not at all. I lost all audio.
I see.
In and out. What did you say? Let's go back in. Sorry,
Amon was just. You're good. You're fine. Happens to me all the fucking time. I understand. Amon was just saying. My friend here is worried that these creatures are perhaps being mistreated or might have been prisoners to Bashir somehow. They could have been captured or threatened or some, but you paint them to be mighty powerful, so they could be doing this of their own free will, perhaps made a deal with Bashir, do you think?
Well, I do not intend to press upon you the understanding that I am one who is knowledgeable about such creatures, but I would imagine something as fearsome as a glass dragon would be able to stand on its own feet, as it were. Bashir must have some agreement, but I do not know them to be sentient in the same way that other dragons might be. They are beasts. But perhaps I am wrong, and even a creature such as glass dragons can be tamed. Who knows? Maybe the Grand Marshal is as impressive as everyone seems to think he is.
Have you met the Grand Marshal?
I do not believe he has stood on my deck, no.
He's a very fearsome-looking fella. I'll say that much.
One would think.
You have given us a great deal to think about, and we appreciate your audience. Unless my companions here have any other questions, I believe I am chock full out. So,
Thank you for being the mouthpiece, Amon.
of course.
That'll be someone's mouthpiece, right?
Jesus Christ.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, because we want to end this session kind of in a certain area so that before our dear friend Nikolaus has to travel for a few months, we can wrap up some things going on. I think he's only got 2 sessions left after today, so we want to get to some certain
next week
periods.
And the week, I think next week.
I think the week
maybe
after.
Maybe the week after.
Maybe.
If not, it might be one more. We'll figure it out this week.
All good. Regardless, you guys return to the Citadel around the same time as the council goers do. They fill you in on everything that's going on. You guys, it is the 17th of Briscar, the equivalent of a Tuesday. The fight you are in is Saturday. So you have the evening of today and then 3 full days of the city to do what you will. So we're going to kind of rapid fire it because I know you guys have some things to wrap up. We will do one thing. Sora and I will allow you to hold Kuno's vote just for the sake of this, but does everyone in the Lost and Found, the votes are anonymous, does everyone in the Lost and Found vote for Moss?
Kuno votes no. I'm just kidding.
Abstain.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Kuno abstains.
Why not?
I think, Soren does because it guarantees a potential meeting with Mommy Midnight.
Moss knows how to secure your vote.
Yeah, Mommy Midnight. Okay.
Like,
you gotta take
just like November.
That's so funny. Of
Sorry,
all
you're not
the
taking
votes,
Take a vote.
Sorry, Taylor, take the vote.
I'm not taking. I take the vote.
Reggie, take a vote. Take a vote,
Reggie doesn't get a vote.
Damn. Well, Reggie gets to count the votes.
Moss.
Reggie got promoted.
Yeah, Reggie gets to count the votes exactly. I just rolled a dice to determine how much competition actually like upset the vote, since there really wasn't that much competition. Moss wins every single vote in the Citadel minus 1.
Oh, who was it?
One person.
We don't know. It's anonymous.
It's anonymous.
It was Reggie.
It was Reggie.
He doesn't get a vote, but he does. Only if he says no.
Little do you
I
know,
was
the next
better.
promotion after trainee butler is like kitchen duty. So he's like, God damn it.
No.
He gets
Well,
free.
at least
He
I
should get
rustled enough
free-
Jimmys
he needs
to get
free
myself into the
promotions.
council.
If Reggie is not our personal butler while we stay in Bashir, Amon is gonna sulk. Amon is gonna sulk.
So with that being the case, Moss, I'm assuming you attempt to make arrangements to meet with Ayla.
Yep.
She sends an emissary, not the clone, to make arrangements to meet on the 25th of Briscar,
Okay.
which is a week and a day from today. Or actually, the election would be the next day, so it's a week from today. It's now the 18th.
Cool. Good thing she didn't send the clone, because I would have taken him out.
I would have taken him out.
Kidding.
Okay, so we're gonna go around the room, and then I'll reach out to Kuno as well for whatever he's been up to. Nico, you had your hand up first, so we'll start with you. What is everyone doing in the next 72 hours? Getting materials made that aren't magic items, getting access to this, trying to buy more scrolls for spells, questions, research, anything. Hit me. What do you got?
I would like to go first to the blacksmiths and see if we can, like, is Kuno's armor going to be done in time before the arena fights?
It is not.
Is there anything we can do to, like, expedite it, and even the other work that we had asked for, if there's anything we can like, hey, you got an apprentice or 8? But especially Kuno's armor. See if we can get it for the arena
I will
fight.
say this. It is not a matter of cost because you technically have an very deep bank account. You have an allowance. But in order, for fairness to not just click all your items done in 5 days, I will allow 2 members of the party to offer their services in the workshop for the next 3 days. That's all they can do. And every day, they will roll for 2 levels of exhaustion. Which means
thank you, Kuno, for your
if you
sacrifice.
roll shit, by the Saturday, you might still have exhaustion.
Yeah. We don't want Nick rolling for exhaustion. He'll die.
I mean, I have literally fuck all to do these next 3 days, so I will help.
Okay, so Nico is the one who started it, so Nico wants in. So between Niall and Amon, who's got a better con save?
I also gave Nico the.
I have a
the
+6 con save.
I probably don't
More
have that.
Adderall.
Wizard
You have a +5.
I have a +5, so there you go.
So I guess
I have a
pretty even.
+6. So
6 is more than 5, I'm pretty sure.
don't worry.
And Niall, you need bullets, and I think Soren wanted
Yeah,
to
I'm
talk to you
probably
about
gonna
that
go
as
buy
well.
I got a solution for your bullets now.
I got so many drops of blood to turn into bullets for you.
What if we roll these exhaustion checks while we're standing next to Kuno?
He would have to be there for 36 or 72 hours as well. So, do you guys want to roll exhaustion now, or do you want to roll exhaustion next session to see what you're going into the battle with?
I'll roll exhaustion now if you want to as well, Nico.
Okay, so here's how it goes. The first check is going to be 15. The second check is going to be 18. And you only lose 1 level every sleep. So if you fail 2, specifically either 2 days in a row or on the last day, you will have a level exhaustion. If you fail the first one of the day, the second check DC goes up by 2. So it's 15 and 18, or if you fail 15, it's 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. First roll, DC 15. This is day 18 of this day after the election. You guys immediately go.
Day 18, get ready for day
And also, depending on how many fails you have, not all the items might be done. But for sure, as long as you make it to Saturday, you'll at least get Kuno's armor.
I just want Kuno.
Are we working? Are they working to just get Kuno's armor? Are they working?
Depends on how successful they are.
Yo,
main goal.
I could get Aqua and I could get our armors
Potentially. Yeah.
Yes.
Query.
Yeah. Query.
But
would
yeah,
I have
feel
my
like the main goal is Kuno's, and then maybe
You would have a fresh portent every day. Portent rolls every day. So the first day, so you can long rest and roll your portent.
Yeah, if you get 2 high rolls, that's your.
You get 2 nat 20s and just back.
I rolled both of mine for the first day.
Well, you got to roll in sequential order. So what was the first roll?
Oh, my first one was a 10 plus 6, so 16.
16. Okay, that meets. Your second roll?
And then my second one, I guess I'll re-roll. 19 plus 6. So,
okay, good start. Good first day. Nico, what's your portent for the first day?
3 and a 7, so they're shit.
Okay, useless for the first day. Fair enough.
You should replace one of Mon's rolls. Just kidding.
Jesus.
Okay, so first con save is
That's just
16.
fucked up. 16 total?
Yeah.
Okay, that passes. So 18 is the second DC.
That one.
Okay. No. So 1 level of exhaustion, which you then sleep and remove.
Okay.
So second day, you long rest again. Go ahead and roll for your portent.
13 plus 6 for my first roll.
Shit for portent again.
Shit for portent. 3 4.
Okay. I was gonna put that in. Sorry, what was the first one, Amon?
13 plus 6, so 19.
Okay. And the second one?
16 plus 6.
Damn, okay.
24.
22, yeah. Nico, go ahead.
Sorry.
17.
Okay.
There you go.
And dirty 20.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Day 3. Your friend,
Is he doing
the
okay?
blacksmith, says, "Listen, the armor might be done, but I kind of have a good template for how to do these breastplates. I think we go all night. We might be able to get everything done tonight. What do you guys say?"
Come on, just wiping sweat from his brow. All right.
I don't
Try.
physically need to eat or sleep.
Yeah.
So,
I do need to sleep, but I don't need to eat.
to understand what he is saying,
Yes.
there will be 3 checks. DC 16, 19, and 22. And if you fail 2, you will have exhaustion for the fight.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
It's just skill checks.
Yeah,
Just skill
this is
check.
skill checks.
I don't need those.
Unless you fail all 3.
Ooh. Yeah, then it's disadvantage on fucking...
No, it's half movement, which is really bad for combat.
Worse. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
first check.
Understep.
Okay, well first let's do the important rolls.
Okay. These ones did
New
good.
day.
These ones did good. A natural 20 and a 6.
Natural and a 6. Okay.
So
I
6
would
is
use that
trash.
nat 20 for the last one.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you might need that nat 20 for
So
that
let's
last.
roll together.
Yeah.
So first roll, DC 16.
I don't know what
Okay.
dice I want to use. Wait.
I got an 11 on mine.
8.
So fail for both.
Yeah.
Well, no, sorry, 11 plus 6. Sorry.
Okay.
11 on the die.
And Nico failed 1.
Ugh.
Number 2.
No.
Number 2.
8 plus 6 on mine. Failed the
So
second.
you fail. Nico,
14.
you fail. So Nico has 2 levels of exhaustion. And
Damn.
Amon has
Just
1.
Just use the 20. Just use the 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my portent for the third one.
Okay, so for the day of the fight, you will have 1 level of exhaustion.
That works. That's good.
Amon, you have 1 fail, 1 success.
Let's go! 18 plus 6! Let's fucking go!
Okay,
Hell
so after a
yes.
long rest, you will be good to go. So Nico has 1 level of exhaustion, which is just ability checks, which would just be initiative, which you only have a +1 to anyway. So
I'm
nah.
trash anyway.
So it's all
And
good.
if I have to, like, I don't know, break out of a purple worm's mouth.
If you have to break out
then
a grapple,
I'm
you're fucked. Yeah,
Well, it would be anyways.
you would be
Don't worry,
anyways.
I'll just come over and grab you and thunderstep.
Okay,
Gucci.
so remind me, note takers, everything that you were getting crafted. It was Kronos plate, Kuno shield, Soren breastplate, Aqua breastplate,
Sunstone.
Mork armor,
Yeah.
Sunstone armor,
Sunstone armor. Greg
Or was it just
armor.
Sunstone?
Greg backpack.
Okay, Greg.
and
back.
Greg
That's more for flavor.
Greg armor and backpack. Now, the other thing that this means, Nico, is you don't have any time to learn any spells from your scrolls.
Oh.
But I did already.
You did the ones that you wanted. Oh no, you did. Did you do all of them?
No, we did all of them.
Oh. God.
Right.
They were all in my. So we had this discussion.
Yes, we did.
A couple days ago. They were
feel
all
like-
somehow in my character sheet. I'd added them all in.
Yeah, I feel like
Or
you
you'd added them all in.
didn't, but
Pretty
that's
much fun.
that's fine. I just don't remember. I feel like I said
like
you had like a day and a
after-
half, and you kind of. But that's fine. We can do that
I know
after.
they
So
spent a lot of time on it.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes. But
feel
they
like when
like
we show up,
compound in
yeah.
length depending on the level of spell, so they can quickly get very tedious to do. Okay,
I see.
so
I feel like when Amon and Nico show up to the tournament, they're just fucking ripped. They're just so
For-
buff from all the
for this fight,
And
you
they're
will
also
have
tied as
the
hell.
Kuno plate and shield, and the 2 breastplates.
Damn.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Which
that means
are
now
they're
leather
not
armor.
fully functioning in terms of automation, but they do exist on Foundry. So let me add kind of the breastplate. I still have to like modify, but the dueling shield exists for Kuno.
Who said spellcasters can't do physical work?
Oh yeah,
Yo.
it's tinkering, you know.
I guess it's fair.
Tinkerers.
We're just both just jacked.
Absolutely.
I feel like Amon is just like doesn't look. It looks exactly the same because he's dead. So muscle.
Yeah,
Finger muscle.
But Nico is jacked for the both of them.
And I'm still like 3 feet tall, so it's just like I'm a square.
It's still a little ridiculous.
Super, like,
The ligaments keeping Amon together.
enlarged.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
Nico and
fucking
Amon's
wolves.
week.
Mine smells better actually.
Aqua, what are you up to?
Can I send my mom a message?
Oh, shit.
You kind of get directions and try to figure out where you could go to do such a thing. And even in Bashir, as the Aarakocra Guild that is still withstanding, that seems to do messaging services, does operate even between potentially hostile areas. You can head there, unless you had other ideas.
I have like animal messenger.
You do.
So
You could send a whole ass burb.
I could send a burb. And
Let's look at
Messenger
animals.
It's
doesn't-
like-
they only travel for 24 hours.
but the higher the level,
It's
farther
true.
they go.
Cast a fourth. Let's take a
level.
look. Let's take a look. Animal messenger
it says something about like 48
increases
hours.
by 48 hours for each slot. It's a second level spell, so you can have it travel for 5 days. I will.
But to my knowledge, does Aqua understand? Will a bird make it?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Actually, no. You can make a nature check. +5.
Let's go.
So that's a 9.
9 total?
Yeah.
Yeah, the DC was 5. There's no way in hell a bird can travel that far in 5 days.
Okay. All right. Okay. It was
It was a
fun
great
thought.
idea, and I like to think, especially since you have to do 3 days, Aqua probably still sends the bird on the first day, and it's 2 days later that Aqua's just like, that bird's probably dead.
Or just like
Because I genuinely think you would still do it because it's more of an emotional thing than an intellectual thing.
Yeah. No. It started
which is
off
totally
with, like,
valid.
I'll show off mom my like druid like magic stuff like that. And
Don't
then I go,
worry, Aqua. Mackenzie tried to
Wait.
do the same thing in campaign 1.
It's
and was
true.
equally disappointed.
Mackenzie was very determined.
It might be a little bit farther.
Okay, so
Maybe.
I'm assuming I then spent the time looking for a place to send postage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You do find such a facility. It is not
write a whole new
impossible
letter.
to find.
I'll ask for pen and paper because I didn't have any, and I'll write it there too, just so I don't forget. Don't have to like walk all the way back to then walk back again.
Sorry, just looking at something here.
That's okay.
So with that, the guild has a few different ways for you to send such equipment.
Okay.
You can pay for a literal bird person, an Aarakocra, which you've seen before. In fact, there were a number of them in the troop you traveled with.
Ooh.
But that will take the same amount of time as if you sent a bird. So it is possible, but it'll be a very long time. But then they would fly back to your last known location to deliver a response. You can also pay someone to magically send a message.
It's only but it's
You got money.
instant.
Yeah, and so I would say, didn't I already send a message to your mom before too? So you know that too for free.
Yeah, but
I don't know why I
like,
did kind of put it in there, but-
I'm planning to like draw pictures and like and
So
like really go in
you
detail.
could
Yeah,
also
if it's
just
part-
do both. Like, you have money.
Okay, you convinced me. So I'm gonna draw.
You have 1,100 gold.
right.
You can probably afford to send both.
I'll do one of each. I'll start with the letter first, but which, by the way, it's going to be hefty. It's going to be maybe like 4 pages front and back with like a couple of pictures that I quickly drew. Yeah, and so it's just mainly talking about like all the adventures that we've been on so far since the last conversation, like sending message. And then the pictures are of the turtle we fought, Greg's and Sunstone's new armor, Sunstone talking. What else do I want? The weird boat. I'm going to draw the weird boat and put like a little question mark in the corner of like, I don't know how I feel. and then like draw and like but also try to draw like everyone, like the lost and found, and like have a title across going like lost and found, yay! Put like stars, maybe some hearts somewhere, and then put more stars and like goals and stuff like that. And then yeah, and then I'll give that to the poster person.
Okay.
And then I will
for that
then
distance,
ask,
if you're
can I-
sending it to the Raquelian Isles.
Yes. She
Probably
lives
like
in
3
this
pounds.
building.
It said it's probably
Oh,
like
the
3
weight
pounds.
isn't a problem. They have bags of holding. It's more the distance. It is, no matter what, it is still approximately 1,600 miles.
Yep.
It's
Yeah, I figured.
pretty far.
Trek.
So I actually have a calculator for this, and I'm very curious to see what the calculator says. Let's take a quick look. Travel calculator. 1,600 miles.
Aqua's traveled a lot.
You are from the southern tip.
We're neighbors.
At
Kind of.
max speed
really.
that this bird can travel, this is
Yeah.
going to take 25 days.
What?
Going 20 hours a day because they only have to sleep for 4 hours. That's how far. It's probably a little bit less than that because they have some other abilities, but that's why magical mail exists. That will give them something physical in a month. But
That's why you could also do both. That way you're like, hey, I also have this coming
hey,
too.
Mom, I
Like,
sent you a
Okay.
letter.
All right, fine. I'll accept the 25 days, but I'll make sure to write in my sending message being like, you don't have to respond back because I don't know where I'll be by then.
Yeah, it'll be 2 months from now. That's 250 gold to send that. 10 gold a day.
Okay, right, got it. Okay. Inventory. Where's my money?
At
Oh,
the
there it
bottom of
is.
inventory, you can click the little coin.
Boop. And then no, it says transfer. What? Convert? No. Okay, fuck it.
It's 25 platinum, so 113 minus 25.
Oh,
Which is
okay.
88.
Oh, I turned my keyboard. Wait a second. 88.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
Perfect. Paid.
Money has been added.
Bought and paid.
Yeah. And then okay, postage man. I got another message to send, but this time vocal with my mom.
Okay. Each sending is 30 gold. So you can 3 platinum. So you got lots of platinum. You could do whatever you'd like with that.
I'll start with one and then see how it responds.
Word vomit.
And then and it might
Hello,
turn into,
it's me, your daughter, Aqua, or you could call me
Hi.
Aquamarine or Am. Okay, that's your first message.
Is this an introduction to no matter who she's talking to?
Okay, let's see. Hi, Mom. It's me, Aqua. I sent you a letter. You don't have to mail it back. Be home soon.
Sorry, and you said be home soon?
Well, yeah, but now I'm regretting that. Because that's not soon.
Maybe, you don't know.
I don't know if a month away is soon.
Okay. You get a response.
Good to know.
I can't wait to see you. You've been gone so long. I love you.
Another 3 platinum down. I'm so sorry, Mom. I love you too. I can't wait for you to meet all my friends.
So cute. I love it.
The friends that want to beat her up.
Hey, listen, that's gonna happen. You can't help that.
And then and wait. I'm so sorry, Mom. I love you too. I can't wait for you to meet all my friends and Sunstone. Say hi to Lord. Oh, son of a bitch.
The courier looks at you and just shakes his head. She did not respond.
That woman toys with me. Okay, thank you. Oh, so I lost 6 platinum then. Correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, because it's like 30 gold each.
Yes.
Mother's being weird. 6 platinum, so now it's 2. Okay. Okay, I'm all done.
All right. Hell yeah. Okay. Sorry. That's Aqua, Nico, and Amon. Niall and Soren.
Soren is gonna go to Niall and ask if he can borrow a couple of his bullets. He'll be like, Niall, I might be able to do something with your bullets if you don't mind me trying. I could return them if anything takes or doesn't take, either way.
Club, you're muted.
And you're muted on Discord.
Oh, you're super muted.
Every time. Okay. Let's go. Like, sure. Have fun.
How many do you give him?
Give him like 3.
Okay, 3 bullets.
All right, and for
I
I
need to buy more of these bullets.
Yeah, I would say go get them bullets. But yeah, I would try to like coat them like with like using animate blood, I would try to coat them and see if they like, and then like dismiss, like see if I can cast a spell, but like keep it like fused to the bullet. And then like seeing if dismissing it, like trying multiple different ways, like throughout the 3 days of like getting it to like stick, so that when Niall shoots someone with it, it's like an additional casting of like an animate blood or something like that.
Okay.
It's weaker, probably.
So,
I don't know.
Animate blood, 3rd level, concentration, lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What you're trying to mimic from that is, since it's a liquid, it's blood, to use it as a coating.
Yeah.
To have like, some sort of membrance of the 3rd level spell to cause additional damage.
Like to the when I explode it, just that part.
Okay. I will say you are going to need to make 3 rolls for me.
Mm-hmm.
But first, Niall, do you follow him into his workshop? Do you just kind of chill in your room?
After I go to buy bullets, then I'd probably see what he's up to.
Okay. Then that means you have just a straight roll, as I need the first roll to be a sanity saving throw from you.
Okay. 16 minus 1.
Not you, sorry, Niall.
Niall?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoops. Oopsie poopsie, I guess.
Well, can Niall use that roll?
No, unfortunately not. But that was a good roll.
That sucks, because we know me and my rolls.
You got a +1, it's fine.
There we go. That's a dirty 20.
There you go.
That's better than mine.
So it doesn't hurt you when Agtheron steps out of your shadow and walks over to the bench. Soren, you see this figure, this shadowy outline, not quite able to look for any discernible features. And he just kind of leans over, his arm kind of casually propping up his chin. This could be interesting.
What do you want?
For now, I just want to watch, but I think this could be a great way to... And he kind of mutters to himself. Let's see what happens first. So, you are going to cast the spell, and when you cast it, I'm going to ask you to make an Arcana check.
Mm-hmm.
To focus every ounce of this spell into the bullet.
Mm-hmm.
And also tell me how much blood you're sacrificing, how much health.
Wait, where's my character?
1,000. All of them.
72. So that way, if it explodes, I just automatically...
just freaking explodes, dude. That would be ridiculous.
I'm only doing a little bit, so how much is minimum? What's the minimum? Where you at, spells? Where you at, spells? Yeah, drop of speed and additionally. No. For every 3 points spent in casting the spell, you create a drop. Okay, so since I have 3 blood, 3 bullets, I would do 9 HP.
Okay. So a drop of blood per bullet. Okay.
Yeah.
So you sacrifice 9 HP.
This first time. So I can cast 66. Yeah.
No worries.
I don't have it equipped. Oh, let me switch it back because I did switch spells.
All good.
Oh well. And then get rid of...
Okay. Arcana check.
I got a 7 plus 3, 10.
Okay. As you concentrate on the 3 bullets with a DC higher than that, the spell fails to catch the bullets. But you have 2 more spell slots.
I have 3 more actually.
That's true because you can upcast it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would try it a couple more times until I'm exhausted.
So next check, you got to beat a 12.
Fuck. 11.
An 11. Okay. Third spell slot. And also.
Oh, that's
18 more health, which whatever, you got lots of HP.
Yeah, I just.
So you're at 48.
Yeah. That's.
What'd you get on that last roll?
A 10 plus 3.
Ooh. Okay. 13. Killing it, buddy. The next roll you're gonna make is a Constitution check. You've now wrapped your blood properly around. You are now attempting to use your will over your own blood.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Whenever it's no, it's a good roll.
Okay, good.
I'm just pissed that it's like, oh, when you're not good at something, you're really not good at something. But you know what? Let me just throw you a.
When you have a +5,
Let me just throw you a. Here you go. You need this. 21. Yeah, it's a freaking 21.
Okay, that passes. The third check you're going to roll. I originally said no. I'll stick with that. You are going to make a medicine check. The DC is, what did I say? 12 plus 5 per bullet.
So
27.
7. All right,
so you have to roll a 19 or a 20.
All right. Oh shit! Oh shit! Can I count? Because it went flying, but it rolled in that one.
Take a photo and send it to me. If I say it's cocked, I'm gonna make you re-roll, but I'll let you have this fucking carpet dice
from the floor.
Yeah, this floor dice. Oh, that's so silly.
It's hard to see because my carpet.
I think we should start throwing our dice on the floor more often.
Right?
Clearly, it gets
it's literally the first time that it didn't go under my bed.
It's a sign.
It didn't go under your bed?
Yeah, because my bed's not that far from my desk, so.
All right.
Oh, my shitty carpet. But it's hard. It's fucking hard to
see. That's a nat 20. That's wild.
I love it.
Okay.
Fate.
Yeah. So that's 28.
Please hold.
Yeah. See, once again, like we're gonna throw you a bone because you need it, but you're good at something. But when you're shit, you're gonna roll like a 4.
Sorry, 1 sec. I'm just checking.
It makes sense though, but like obviously, I'm not gonna be good at something that I'm not good at.
Yes. Success. Nile, you can add 3 claret bullets as a note. They will allow you to add an additional 4d4 necrotic damage per shot.
Yo!
However, if you roll a 5 or lower on the dice, the bullet, because, plus your modifier, that might still hit the creature, but the effect of the bullet will instead trigger on you. And then the rest of the bullet will continue forward to the creature. The good news with that is that whatever damage you take, Soren heals half of it.
I do?
In this instance, but only if it's your ally taking the damage.
Oh, so only it. Let's go.
So,
another way to heal
yourself. Let's go, right? If Nile rolls a 5 or lower on the dice, it might still hit the target because of your modifier, but the 4d4 necrotic will hurt Nile and heal Soren.
You know, got every single person in the party.
Everything
except
Soren
Nico.
does is to serve himself, even if it's just a little
Every
bit.
single person in the party can heal Soren except for Nico.
Except for Nico.
Nico.
Now.
For now,
You're
yeah.
next.
Nico's gonna build a slingshot for health potions because they're not gonna take any healing spells. Yeah, just to. Okay.
Here, I'll give you this wand with my blood.
I think unless Moss, if there was
Yes, that's a spell
anything
that heals me.
besides lining up some stuff for the council, if there was anything you wanted
no,
to
I'll
do.
just wait to call Pregorius after the arena fight.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. So, as we wrap up this session, it is the morning of Crimsonfall, the 21st of Briscar, a yearly ritual offering thanks and also pledging allegiance to the god of death. But in recent events, Bashir has taken a turn for independence, separating from the children, from their overlords, and from their original mission statement: to take over the continent no matter what. You guys wake up in the morning, Nico feeling a little restless. A little slow. And I'm going to ask everybody. Actually, no, we'll do it next session because Kuno's not here. Do not roll yet. We'll do Fey Plague next week.
It'd be really funny if we all just rolled the
It would
highest
be
Fey Plague.
so good if you guys all get like a -10 to your ACs or whatever nonsense.
It would
Nico, if
suck
you
if
want
I
to roll
got the
Portent
common.
now, you can, or you can roll it next session. I'll leave it up to you if you want to use it like to plan stuff.
When do we need our spells for the session in?
Foundry will be open whenever, so preferably the day before or before like 5 o'clock type thing, just so that we're locked in. Did you roll Portent, Nico?
I did.
What'd you get?
Got some interesting results.
Ooh, let's see.
64.
64. Oh my god. Okay. Keep that to yourself because that's amazing. I love that. That's so good. Okay.
Old natural
It's-
plays.
Yeah,
It's
it's somehow 3 nat 20s.
Of course.
Like I said, 64.
64.
Because of the exhaustion.
Yeah, because of the exhaustion. I think with that, we'll end session 54. Next week,
session,
we fight
55.
probably just like a bunch of goblins, right? That's probably all that's in the arena.
They're
But like
actually-
knowing me, it's like 400 goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A bunch of goblin schmucks.
each one with legendary
Or
actions.
101
Each one with
goblin.
7 legendary.
What was that one goblin's
Some
name?
legendary
That,
actions.
what
Oobnak?
was that
They
one
do
goblin?
now.
Oobnak.
Oobnak.
Yeah.
Oobnak's revenge.
You still have his finger. That's correct. Oh, I forgot about that damn finger you stole. Holy, that's great.
Yep. Let's look into my
I've come back
Who's
for my
recap
finger.
next week?
Aqua. I mean,
Aqua. Oh,
Lovely.
Aqua's recap.
lovely.
Okay,
Yeah.
please hold.
Uh,
I need to.
Are we changing recap to like just?
We'll probably just cut them out, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Next week.
instead. So Aqua Kim, Club, Marsh.
Y'all. Sorry, please hold before we end the stream.
I'm holding on.
Yeah, when Nick
Everyone
gets back,
hold
he's
on
got-
tight.
he's got-
We haven't cut to black yet.
Yeah, when Nick gets back, he's got every recap he's missed.
Yeah, he's got to
He has,
recap the
like,
whole
5
show.
recaps in a
He's
row.
got to recap the entire show. Okay, we'll see you guys next week for the battle in the arena of the right of Crimson Fall on the 21st of Briscar 1260 for session 55. See you then.
Yes. Yeah. Shrifty.
Repeat of last session.
Sitting across from her was an emissary from the Unseelie Court. Madam Mistborn, it is too late for us to change sides. I think you should have thought ahead before walking down this line of danger. It doesn't matter that your husband's involved. He will die, like the rest.